Hey everybody, we are here for the Game of the Year part of the show. I'm here with our nominees, and I know we're super anxious to get to the awards, but first we're going to talk a little bit about their craft. Welcome again to the 24th Annual DICE Awards and our developer discussions. We are so fortunate to have all of them here and bringing them all together so that we can have this wonderful conversation together. Let's get into our nominees and some introductions. First up from Animal Crossing New Horizons, we have Nate Bildorf. How you doing, Nate?
I'm doing great. How about you?
It's like we've never left each other. It's so good to see you again. Give the folks at home a little bit of info about yourself.
My name is Nate Bildorf. I am the Senior Vice President of Product Development and Publishing at Nintendo of America. I've worked for Nintendo for 20 years. One of the first games that I worked on actually was the original Animal Crossing for GameCube. And I'm here representing the Nintendo teams across the world who worked on this game.
Awesome. And coming to us from the Final Fantasy VII Remake team, we have Kitase-san. How are you doing, Kitase-san?
はい、スクエアエニックスの北瀬義則です。ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクのプロデューサーをやっています。原作の24年前のファイナルファンタジー7もディレクターをやってました。
Hi, my name is Yoshinori Kitase. I'm the producer of Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I also worked on the original Final Fantasy VII from 24 years ago as director.
Thank you so much for being here. And from Ghost of Tsushima, we have Brian Fleming. How are you doing, Brian?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Excited for you to be here with us. Give the folks at home a little bit of info about all the work you've done in this space as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna get nosed out. We started Sucker Punch 23 years ago, so just after Final Fantasy VII. So, but we've been working on games from the Sly Cooper series all the way through to Ghost, and just incredibly grateful after all that time to finally be at this table. So.
I'm super excited to have you here. From the Hades team, we have Amir Rao. How are you doing, Amir? How's everything going?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Give the folks at home a little bit of info about yourself as well.
I'm Amir Rao. I'm the studio director for Supergiant Games. I coordinate the work we do here, and I do game design. So I tune the weapons and powers and enemies and stuff inside our games.
And lastly, but not leastly, from The Last of Us 2, we have Neil Druckmann. How are you doing, Neil?
Doing well, thank you.
Good to have you here. Let the folks at home get a little more information about you as well.
So I'm the co-president of Naughty Dog, and I was the director and co-writer on The Last of Us Part 2. I've been in the industry for a little over 16 years now, all of them at Naughty Dog. Started as a programming intern, and just proud that I got to wear all these hats before coming to here, and it's a pleasure being here.
Super excited to talk all about your games and the wonderful work you've put into the space. Again, for this category of Game of the Year, it is a big one, and we are going to, hopefully dig into some of the wonderful conversations and ideas behind how each one of these games were made. The first question goes to Kitase-san, and the question will be, while much of the game is familiar to longtime fans, there are several new twists and turns that present themselves that are, not in the original version of Midgar. One of the key changes is how often Sephiroth is present this early in the story. What was the impetus behind introducing him so early this time around, and what new features were you most excited about for players to experience?
セフィロスが序盤に登場する理由は2つあります。1つ目は演出面ですね。原作当時はセフィロスって存在を誰も知らなかったので、より彼を怖い存在として演出するためにはあえて姿を前半見せなかった。それは当時スピルバーグのジョーズの手法であり、前半姿を見せなくて恐怖を盛り上げるという、手法を取ったんですけど、24年経った今では誰もが知ってる悪役キャラクターになってしまったので、隠す必要性がなくなってしまったので、前半から登場させました。
So the reason why I had Sephiroth appear so early in the story were two reasons, twofold. One was from a presentation perspective. Of course, at the time when the original source material came out, nobody knew about Sephiroth. So we wanted to evoke that sort of scariness, that imminent sort of evil that kind of lurks without showing the actual person. It kind of takes inspiration from Spielberg's Jaws, where you never see the shark, but you're still very afraid of it. But now that 24 years have passed since the original, I think everybody is familiar with Sephiroth at this point. So there was no reason to hide him. So that's why he appeared in the beginning.
2つ目はストーリー面で、クラウドとセフィロスっていうライバル関係は、このセブンの物語の中で非常に重要になってきましたので、最初からその2人の、ライバル関係っていうのを明確にしたかったっていう点です。
And the second is from a story perspective. Cloud and Sephiroth were going to be against each other. They're sort of like the protagonist, antagonist that's in the narrative. So we wanted to depict that and make that very clear that those two were going to be rivals.
今回作で、プレイヤーに体験してほしかった、一番体験してほしかったっていうのは今の、キャラクターたち、クラウドやセフィロスが原作はボイスもなかったですし、アニメーションもそれほど今ほど技術が高くなかったので、彼らのドラマティックなストーリーを体験してもらいたいと思っています。
And so we really looked forward with this remake for the players to experience this in a very new way, not just the characters who did not even have voiceovers in the original work, and the animation was not as expressive or expansive as they are in modern games, but that sort of character depiction, as well as the drama, the dramatic sort of storyline as well.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for that answer. And one follow-up question. Given that you directed the original Final Fantasy VII, how do you feel that the remake both honors and moves forward the game's legacy?
そうですね、原作と今の時代一番大きく違うのは、原作はやっぱりゲームプレイのバトルシーンがターンベース、コマンドベースの、作品だったのに加えて、今のゲームシーンのトレンドというのはやっぱりアクションがトレンドになってますので、いかにそこを融合させるか。やっぱり原作好きな人はゆっくりと戦略的に遊びたいし、今の若い世代のユーザーはアクションで遊びたい。その2つの融合をさせることが非常に大きなテーマで、それがうまく本作ではいったと思っています。
For sure. With the original title and the remake, and the difference that those two titles have, I feel is that the original was very much turn-based. We call it command-based, but it's very turn-based, whereas modern games feature more action-oriented gameplay. So our goal was to sort of merge those two elements together, because we do understand that there are fans of the original who enjoy that sort of strategic gameplay of the turn-based style, whereas we also have new players coming onto the game who prefer that sort of action-oriented title. So I think that was one of the unique things that we brought to the table, is that merging of the turn-based and the action-oriented gameplay. And I feel like we were really successful in doing so.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your thoughtful answers on that. I really do appreciate that. Amir, I'm curious about, early access was a big part of the development of the game, and a lot of folks, when they kind of came to it, that was a huge part of the kind of lore of the game itself kind of being out in the world. Did releasing the game in chunks kind of present any unique challenges, or kind of how did it affect the way that the kind of really robust narrative has come out as well?
Yeah, I think Hades definitely would not have been the game it was without its early access. It helped us a lot in every aspect of the game, including the narrative. We sort of imagined it like an episodic TV show or something like that, where we would be releasing episode after episode, which meant that we really had to stick the landing on the ending, and see how it would all come together. So that was something that was on our mind the whole time we were in development. I would say that early access was essentially vital to the game, and it also obscured aspects of it for us, because we would release an update, and the content of the update would be consumed really fast by our players. And it wasn't until we were playing through the whole thing with an ending and all the things we added in 1.0 that we really knew the game that we had. It was almost surprising even to us to experience it front to back in that way by the time it was done.
Yeah. How many, I'm sure once you had the first initial kind of pieces out in the world and everyone was really excited for the game. How quickly did you have to hear from the audiences about, so when's the next part dropping? When are we going to when are we going to get the next part of this wonderful part of the game?
Yeah, early access has like almost an addictive quality as a developer because you get feedback so quickly, and it incentivizes you to patch again and again and again, and you get the feedback again and again and again. And so it feels really good when you're making players happy, and it has the sort of a similarly challenging set of feelings when your updates aren't really working, or the things you're changing aren't really achieving what you hope to achieve. But you know, like I said, it took our early access community to kind of help us understand what to focus on and what to fix, and to make Hades what it ultimately became.
And Neil, I want to throw it to you about, you know, the space in which kind of Last of Us 2 kind of laid with the, you know, you're in this post-apocalyptic world, and it's filled with all these moments of this moral ambiguity. You know, how did you kind of keep players invested in the world and its characters, you know, while kind of still having this really haunting experience?
Yeah, I guess you're talking to some of the darker subject matter that exists in that world, and I think that's part of the game that we're making. So we had to lean into that and, you know, double down on those things and own the kind of message and genre that we're in, but then find the right balance with, you know, more lighthearted moments or character moments or just mechanics that keep you engaged. So we keep asking ourselves the question is like, okay, how can we immerse you in the world, pull you into the story, into the narrative, into the relationship of the characters, create interesting mysteries for you to kind of keep you engaged intellectually, as well as keeping you engaged like mechanically. And then hopefully if we're hitting our stride on all cylinders, then, you know, the mechanics, the music, the animation, just the aesthetic of the world, everything is pulling you in and moving you emotionally as well, as all those other things that we mentioned.
New Horizons offered a whole other layer and level of, you know, customization that we hadn't really even seen before in an Animal Crossing game. You know, folks were allowed to have opportunities to express themselves in this new creative way, and it was a big part of the primary development part of the game. How important was it, you know, to have each player kind of feel like each island that they made and crafted was indeed really their own?
I mean, I think you've hit on really the central important thing in the game, which is to not only make a unique space for yourself, but make a unique space that maybe you want to show to other people. And certainly I think the biggest step that the team took with that was the ability to really decorate the outdoors. I mean, you have, of course, your house, which you're putting the right wallpaper up, you're sort of setting the right rugs in the right places. But once you step outside and you can just create this entire wonderland, you know, I have a dinosaur park over in my northwest corner, and, you know, people have just, the level of creativity on display that we've seen is just absolutely incredible. And I think for me, I think what really drove it home and was the fact that people were celebrating these and creating these amazing places to visit out of very mundane, familiar objects. You know, the game in many ways is just an absolute celebration of the simple, beautiful things that are all around us. You know, whether it's a velvet stool or, you know, a beautifully modeled fossil that you can read about and learn about the world around you. That intersection to me of the real world and then this very safe enclosed fantasy world that people can make their own and sort of display what they want to display is the heart and soul of the game. And it's something that I still, you know, even now haven't tired of experiencing, going to random islands, either in dreams or via seaplane. It's something that I don't think I'll ever tire of.
And I also really loved the collaborative efforts from everyone in the community too, where that felt like a huge part of, you know, the way people talked about it and kind of came to it was like, hey, I don't have this thing. Can you give me some of those things so I can kind of make my world and continue to build it in that way? How important was that as well?
Oh, it's absolutely crucial, and you know, it's, I think, a very deliberate design choice on the part of Ms. Kyogoku and her team. You know, little things like not being able to store extra recipes in your house. You know, it seems like, oh, this is sort of inconvenient. I have to leave it lying on my floor. But, you know, what that's really doing is encouraging you to share with your friends. It's it's an incentive for you to go to someone else's island and maybe spread a little bit of knowledge around. And absolutely, the amount of things. I mean, this game is very dangerous for somebody like me because I'm typically a completionist in games, and this game is not conducive to that sort of a mental state because you just can't ever get it all. And certainly, getting the things that you want is a much faster and more enjoyable experience the more people that you interact with, and you get a very healthy trading loop. Of course, you have to pick your friends when Red's treasure trawler arrives with his very rare and infrequent pieces of art, and you can tell your friends who gets the one extra real piece of art that's on the ship at that time. It's maybe not the greatest thing for healthy relationships, but it's something that really encourages communication and celebrates family and friendship. And I think that those very simple concepts are what drive the core of the game and what makes it so universally pleasurable for people.
I love that. Brian, Ghosts have been in development was for 6 years in terms of the development journey. What lessons did you kind of learn throughout the years of development, and what do you kind of hope to bring forward into future projects?
Yeah, it's interesting. The first couple of years, I think we really only knew that we wanted to do a melee-based game. We actually set aside a couple games that were in that space because I think in the end, it was incumbent on us as creators to really understand where and when the special was, and did we really have something that was worthy of the team and the time and spending a big chunk of our lives working on it. And when we found the idea, that there's this sort of, sequence in the span of like 24 hours where we were, looking hard into Samurai as a conceit. And when Nate and Chris found, this particular invasion at this particular island with these particular enemies, you just kind of felt like that was the moment. Like there was this singular moment where you're like, okay, there it is right there. And literally you wanted to just go take everything off your desk and clear it away. And I think the big thing for me was just that there was so much clarity, and it really helped us. And I don't know if we'll be able to conjure that level of clarity again, but I know that it was responsible, I think, for the project and the team really being successful because we were so clear on the original vision of the game once we discovered it and we just knew it. Nate and Jason, the creative directors, they knew it and they were able to lead us to the final project. So I don't know if it's a lesson as much as an experience, and you know how it felt, and at least you're optimistic that you can get back to that point again.
Is that kind of a like a lightning in a bottle moment for folks, kind of when you're doing this work and everyone can kind of quickly jump in and talk about that kind of related to your projects when you have this thing that you've kind of seen as the like, oh, this is going to be wild if we actually take this on in that bigger way. Brian, was that kind of what that was for all of you at Sucker Punch too?
I think it was. I mean, the day we presented the idea to the team, I think it felt like that. There were moments when we decided, projects ago, a particular idea that, a hero would have this particular power set, and all of a sudden everything fits. And so those moments are for me really important and really powerful part of the act of conjuring a new game. And I'd be curious if other people have those experiences. I assume they do, but
yeah, totally. If you feel, like that speaks to you, please chime in. I'd love to hear other people's thoughts on that. Amir, any thoughts to that as well?
I mean, in our case, the core team that worked on Hades worked on all our games throughout the years. We've made Bastion together and Transistor and Pyre, and each time, has been a little bit different than the last. And so, somehow that same team only made one Hades. So it's hard to know what are all the pieces that are going to make something come together. But for us with Hades, we felt like we were building on all our best ideas and pulling together kind of years of creative chemistry where we had learned what we do well together. And we even added some new voices because we grew the team slightly. And so I think the combination of those things of actually understanding what we're good at and what we struggle with and what our constraints are, which took us a really long time to figure out over several games. Ended up being really critical learning for us in making Hades come together.
Nate, I know you're here kind of representing a bunch of different games for Nintendo, but when you're having talks with the teams, do you feel like there's some of that in there as well when you kind of have started a new project, or that that's kind of going to be a part of the landscape?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think you have one of the things with Nintendo, of course, is we have a lot of long running series, and so something like Animal Crossing simultaneously represents several leaps forward in terms of new gameplay ideas, but also a rightful and expected celebration of the history of the series. The parts of the games that people have loved in the past, you have to honor those. You certainly have to upgrade them, where expected, but not too far, because you have this, a very passionate fan base that will, wants to have the new experience, but also wants to remember all the experience they've had before them. So walking that line can be difficult sometimes, but I think that it's a necessary part of long running series to continually evolve and surprise and delight the player base in new ways over the years.
Yeah, it's very cool to hear just how, again, how passionate everyone is about, their particular projects, but also hearing how passionate it is about, getting the chance to work on a project that is super cool, that gets you excited and wants you kind of move that conversation forward. Really quick before we dig into and give away our Game of the Year award, I would just love to go around really quickly and talk about, how cool is it to be nominated for a Game of the Year at DICE this year? Kitase-san, how cool is it to be, nominated this year?
非常にやっぱり我々も昔の原作の FF7 をどう現代に蘇らせるかっていうのは非常に慎重に作っていきましたので、それがある種、評価していただいたという証となるので非常に光栄に思っております。
Yeah, we're definitely honored because when we were working on this project, we were thinking about, well, how do we resurrect this title in the modern age? And we were very careful about how to handle it. So seeing just how well received it was and how we've been given this honor to be here just shows, and it really pays off. Our efforts really pay off. So it's really cool.
Amir, you have any thoughts to share on that?
I mean, yeah, never in my wildest dreams did I imagine I would be on a panel or in a conversation with people who represent some of the most amazing work the industry produces and who have worked on games that are the reason many of the people on my team make games at all. So thank you to everybody on the panel. And in general, the whole experience after Hades came out has been incredibly surreal for our team. It feels like the game got much bigger than the thing we actually built and made, and we're incredibly grateful that that happened, and we're really grateful to be included in this conversation and to be nominated for Game of the Year.
Brian, any thoughts on that as well?
Yeah, from our team standpoint, this is a life first for lots of us, and just so appreciative of both the recognition, but really just the opportunity to be amongst, our favorite games. I was looking back from the beginning to the end. I mean, I've played, virtually every winner of every year, and the idea that we could be on that list is really phenomenal. So I'm just super appreciative, super grateful on behalf of the whole team.
Nate, any thoughts?
Just want to echo what everyone else said. This is rare company to be in. I think it's the other nominees here are all really incredible games, and to have Animal Crossing New Horizons spoken in the same breath, I think is a great honor for certainly for the development team, but really for all of Nintendo. It's this celebration of a lot of games. I'm looking at these panels and thinking about exactly how many hours I have in all of these games, and it's actually pretty horrifying. I get my Switch kicked out my annual report of hours, and Animal Crossing actually was the most hours last year, but Hades was second. which is kind of crazy. And I played all of the other games that were nominated, and they're all really, really incredible in their own right. So yes, just very, very thankful to be nominated, and yeah, we really appreciate it.
So Neil, how cool is it to also be nominated for Game of the Year?
It's I'm lucky enough that I work at Naughty Dog, so it's we've got to do this a few times. But no matter how many games you make, how many awards you win, every time you start a new game, it's a blank slate. It starts over. It starts from scratch. You get all the insecurities that you do in making art. So there's something when you make the game that you're in control of, right? You're in control of how long the game is, what you're putting into it. Maybe you have some control about when you're going to release it. But then once it's out, that's it. That's the only thing you have control of is like what the actual game is, how people receive it, how journalists will receive it, players, in this case, other developers, like you have no idea. So to be here and be recognized by, your fellow devs and like everybody that spoke here, like I've put dozens of hours into each one of your games, way too many hours than I care to admit it with Animal Crossing with my daughter. It's an honor. It's a pleasure. And right now, like we're starting something new and I'm going through the same thing again. It's like, you don't know how people are going to react. So all you can do is just pour your heart and soul into the game and just hope for the best.
Yeah. It's always amazing to hear, when everyone talks about playing everybody else's games, and that makes me even more happy because I'm always excited to hear the stories of devs talking about devs. So we're at the best part of our conversation where I get a chance to share who has won our DICE Awards Game of the Year. The winner for our DICE Game of the Year for this year is Hades. Hades is our winner this year. Awesome.
Wow.
Congratulations, Amir, and the rest of the folks over at Supergiant.
Thank you.
Give the folks at home a little bit of love, and you have the floor.
Well, thank you so much for everybody who picked Hades as Game of the Year, and on behalf of our entire team that worked on it, we just want to express our gratitude to our families who supported us, our players in early access who helped make Hades better, and to all the other game developers out there making games that inspired us, including everybody on this panel and people who have been nominated all throughout the award show, who made like really meaningful and important games at a time when I think a lot of us were like really relying on them. So thanks to everybody. I really, really appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody, for yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Again,
thanks.
Thank you all so much for being here. Nate, Kitase-san, Brian, Amir, and Neil. Your games have been brilliant. You all make wonderful things and put them out into the world, and the world is better for the work you all have done. So again, thank you from all of us here at DICE, and we hope to see you all soon in the real world. That would be fantastic.
Gotta be awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congrats again, Amir.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
decided, you know what, I've dabbled in indie games. I'm going to give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game.
It felt like jumping to the deep end.
I realized that making games was like a real thing that you can do.
It's just so, that's the word, is liberating.
We owned this project. Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know.
Making something that people enjoy.
We're Child's Play, and since 2003, we've been very busy. We supply toys and games to hundreds of child welfare facilities across the world, taking a little of the outside world and bringing it inside. We've raised more than $44 million so far, and our work reaches more than 1 million kids per year. Come be a part of our story and learn more at childsplaycharity.org.
Attention campers, we've had the conversation about glitter in the craft barn, about glitter not leaving the craft barn. We will not have this conversation again. That is all.
Did you know? An SQL slammer is both the name of a computer worm that almost turned off the whole internet back in 2003, and an extremely potent tequila drink. Sadly, the drink's recipe was lost forever when the floppy disk containing it fell out of a child's hands into the San Francisco Bay. And that's a fact about the internet.
Acquisitions Incorporated is the leader in interplanar artifact recovery, with exciting new franchise opportunities in your area. Are you eager to liberate the lost treasures of a dragon's hoard? Are you desperate for work and lack better options? With Kingdom-class on-the-job training, our franchisees learn the skills they need to ensure their legacy and their survival. Skills like choosing the right career path, not getting devoured, team building, and decisioning. Welcome to a life of profitable adventure. Welcome to Clank Legacy Acquisitions Incorporated.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here.
Did you know? Ethernet gets its name from the Latin ether, meaning of the sky, and the Italian netto, meaning after deductions. This is a reference to the internet's power to suck the moon from the sky, should it ever be set free of its cable. And that's a fact about the internet.
Selector.
Did you know? Lobsters are nature's systems engineers. The reasons why should be obvious. And that's a fact about the internet. Turn those old Dungeons and Dragons into dollars and dividends by owning your own adventuring franchise. From its humble beginnings as D&D Live Play, expanding to stage, podcast, and stream, with Acquisitions Incorporated, there's never been a better time to get the money.
Hey, it's Owen Dron, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Imagine digging a hole, but instead of finding a body, you find real wealth. And a body. One you put there. Buy my book.
We partnered with Wizards of the Coast to bring the official Acquisitions Incorporated experience to your home campaign. Learn how to run your own franchise, how to staff it with new player options for specializations, spells, and equipment, stats for iconic characters and monsters, and put your franchisees to the test with an included campaign for levels 1 to 6. Obviators are standing by. With the official D&D Acquisitions Incorporated book,
you can do what you wanna do. Ow!
Did you know? Elder millennials and more hip Gen Xers speak fondly about dial-up internet, a system whereby anyone who is interested in using the internet would need to call and remain on the line with Thaumaturd, the uplink, and provide him with thrilling conversation throughout their session. And that's a fact about the internet.
Following yesterday's incident, the salad bar will no longer be self-serve. Please report any sightings of missing labels, bacon bits, or dressing containers to your counselor.
A race to other habitable planets in space has broken out among the big corporations. In search of limitless growth, they leave Earth exploited and its environment devastated. The voluntary pioneers and colonists are lured to this adventurous journey by the hope of a better life and a new beginning in an untouched world. Only a development strategy that ensures the quality of life for our colonists and protects the planetary ecosystem can have long-lasting success. Your job as a space colony manager is building sustainable civilizations. Do research for renewable energy sources and develop sustainable production lines to avoid destruction and climate collapse. Let us use the second chance to change our way of life and to transform the production of energy and goods in a sustainable way. Achieving a balance between growth and sustainability is the final challenge for every civilization. Imagine Earth Limited, building a better future in space.
Did you know the term war driving, the practice of searching for Wi-Fi wireless networks from a moving vehicle, has apparently been in use since the 1980s, when it was adapted from war dialing, the practice of calling sequential phone numbers to see which one would hit a server. Nobody told me that stealing internet from my local laundromat had a cool name, and I consider you all responsible. And that's a fact about the internet.
If you don't save the Hopper, no one will.
Did you know? The primary syllabaries or character sets on the internet are kamoji and emoji, where kamoji are used to convey complete sentences or phrases. Emoji are intended to be parsed separately and can be integrated with other writing systems. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers. Today's lunch will be pork and beans on toast. The vegan option is beans and beans on toast. The paleo option will be pork and pork on a stone slab. The gluten-free option will be pork and beans on pork and beans. That is all.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
This is Labrat.
Good. You have unlocked a new puzzle. Begin the next puzzle. Good work. Here is your achievement.
Your job is to evaluate a puzzle game that is being crafted by this artificial intelligence.
I will now gauge your interest in multiplayer by simulating a multiplayer experience. I am helping. We are doing this together. We are friends. People bond by doing activity.
Unfortunately, the AI has gained access to more data than we anticipated, and it seems to be generating new games based on whatever it finds.
The place where you live is dark and full of crimes.
What are we going to do? You have nothing on me.
You can support us by wishlisting Labrat on Steam, or by signing up for the closed beta at labrat.study. Thank you.
Did you know? Sometimes people come on the internet just to tell lies. Could you believe someone would do that? Just go onto the internet and tell lies? Well, they do. And that's a fact about the internet.
decided, you know what, I've dabbled in indie games. I'm going to give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game.
It felt like jumping into the deep end.
I realized that making games is like a real thing that you can do.
It's just so, that's the word is liberating.
We owned this project. Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know.
Making something that people enjoy.
We're Child's Play, and since 2003, we've been very busy. We supply toys and games to hundreds of child welfare facilities across the world, taking a little of the outside world and bringing it inside. We've raised more than $44 million so far, and our work reaches more than 1 million kids per year. Come be a part of our story and learn more at childsplaycharity.org.
Attention campers, we've had the conversation about glitter in the craft barn, about glitter not leaving the craft barn. We will not have this conversation again. That is all.
Did you know? An SQL slammer is both the name of a computer worm that almost turned off the whole internet back in 2003, and an extremely potent tequila drink. Sadly, the drink's recipe was lost forever when the floppy disk containing it fell out of a child's hands into the San Francisco Bay. And that's a fact about the internet.
Acquisitions Incorporated is the leader in interplanar artifact recovery, with exciting new franchise opportunities in your area. Are you eager to liberate the lost treasures of a dragon's hoard? Are you desperate for work and lack better options? With Kingdom-class on-the-job training, our franchisees learn the skills they need to ensure their legacy and their survival. Skills like choosing the right career path, not getting devoured, team building, and decisioning. Welcome to a life of profitable adventure. Welcome to Clank Legacy Acquisitions Incorporated.
Wake up, sleeper. Dreaming again? Every cycle, you take your chances. You roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here.
Did you know? Ethernet gets its name from the Latin ether, meaning of the sky, and the Italian netto, meaning after deductions. This is a reference to the internet's power to suck the moon from the sky, should it ever be set free of its cable. And that's a fact about the internet.
Greetings, PAX Easters. I'm Ian Higton.
I'm Aoife Wilson. I'm Zoe Delahanty-Light.
And we are Team Eurogamer. If you don't know us, we are the 3 video producers on Eurogamer's YouTube channel, and we've decided to give you a little snapshot of the chaos that we spew onto the screen with our daily video uploads. We're going to be trying out the Nightmare mode on Resident Evil 7's DLC, and we're going to be seeing who can survive the longest and who can scream the loudest. So,
let's do it.
Let's kick it off.
Let's do it. Hey, Ian, what was that channel name again? YouTube.com/Eurogamer?
I think it was YouTube.com/Eurogamer, Zoe.
Yeah,
is that right?
YouTube.com/Eurogamer. That sounds familiar. I think
that
that's
sounds really good.
So neither of you have played the Nightmare mode before, right?
Played everything else that Resi 7 has to offer, but never touched the Nightmare mode because, you know what, I've got enough stress in my life.
Yeah, recent years have been enough of a nightmare, it's true. Well, this mode, we are basically, if you remember the cellar under, or the basement underneath the Baker house, we're basically trapped under here, facing waves of moulded, and we have to survive until dawn, as it says there.
Good.
Now, we do have a couple of things that will help us out. There are these generators here, which are dotted around the level, and they will generate scrap, which is the currency for this mode. And then
I love trash. This is perfect.
Exactly, we're all about the trash
Relatable.
here. Yeah. Oh no, it started already. Okay.
Oh, that was your intro. That was it.
That was
Time
my
up.
intro. Right, if you go to this desk here, you have 1,250 scrap to start with, and you can craft any of these things as long as you've got the cash. I'm gonna go full shotgun here. Right. I could just cower in the corner.
I was going to say, we just stay in here, right? This is our home now.
Unfortunately, once the timer starts, nowhere's safe. And also, we want to keep moving around because I can schnaffle these whenever I want, but when it gets to a full load, it stops producing currency.
What?
I don't know what you are referring to. Also,
the audience, guys, behave yourselves. Oh my god.
Also, you may notice here in this quick change of subject that you can also install traps with scraps as well. Traps and scraps. Traps for scraps. Okay, so first thing I'm going to want to do is run over here and activate this other scrap machine. Sit ye down, son.
Denied.
Okay.
Real acrobatic, aren't they? Just all the backflips and
do.
everything.
Dead romantic twirl there.
Yeah. Hey, they're breeding. Hey, this is the end. Save me. Okay, no, we're good.
Already, this is the end already. Well, we had a good run.
Take that.
There's so many of them.
Yeah.
God, I see now why you went for the shotgun. Jesus.
Yeah, they do not go easy on you. It is timed, so they do kind of run out after a while, but yeah, it's best to keep on your toes. There are doors like this as well, which are locked and need corrosives to melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and behind them are more scrap machines.
Keep on those tippy toes. Get the ballerina.
When you bought the shotgun, did all that ammo come with it?
No, I had to buy ammo as well.
Install the trap, install the trap, install the trap.
Oh god!
Oh, the trap. Oh,
no! I've installed my hand in his mouth instead. Eat
Resident Evil hates hands and wrists and anything upwards. It's not having it.
What is up with the developers and their hatred of
If
hands?
I were Ethan, I would simply not have hands.
Yeah,
that would help.
There's an easy solution.
Okay, look here. There's 300 bits of scrap here as well.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I've got 1,400. Ah! No. Sit ye down.
So is there like, so the waves get progressively harder, so they're white molded at a certain point as well?
Yeah, I think we might see some in this round, actually. Wabba! And,
oh my lord.
Also,
days.
if I survive long enough, which probably not going to, Jack Baker also turns up. And he's very...
He can't resist a party.
Hard pass.
Yeah, no.
He loves getting involved, does Jack?
Yeah, he's so sociable.
Yeah, but he's like, this is an opportunity for me to talk about me.
He has like intense FOMO. He won't miss out on a single goddamn thing.
Keeps coming back even after death just to get involved. Oh, why would you go into this room?
This is the worst room.
Oh, the wall just gave birth.
Oh god, I've never seen them come out like that before. Like,
there's so many.
Can you shoot the red?
No, I can.
The barrel.
Whoa! I can pay to put some explosives in that. Thankfully, this monster seems to have phased through the barrel. So
he's Oscar the Grouch. He's got his own little.
Would you like a cookie? Wait, that's a different one.
Oh bless.
Okay, is there a? I thought maybe there was a.
Reload,
oh, good call. I thought there was a scrap maker down here, but there is a locked door, so I'll have to come back here later.
Yeah. Morning.
Yes.
Oh.
You have to grab all of the scraps and take it back to the workbench if you want to use it.
What? And you have to keep running around and starting up the compactors again and again and again.
Well, you don't have to keep starting them up, but once they fill up to 1,000, they won't generate any more. So yeah.
And what is it called when they fill up to 1,000?
A full load.
Full load, Scott.
Children.
Family friendly. That's what we are.
Sometimes. Right, I'm going to get a first aid or two. I've got enough for a corrosive, so I'm going to take the corrosive, and I'm going to spend the rest of my money on, I guess, shotgun shells.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have many shotgun shells. Oh, there's a hopper.
I hate them. I hate them.
Sit down. How do I quick?
You can do R1 and that will quickly heal.
Okay. R1 and quickly heal. That's good. I forgot already. I only played this last week. Ah! Eep! My gun! Eep!
It was going so well.
I panic and then
Love
my...
how you like. It felt like you channeled Aoife. You went Aoife.
You just forgot how to Ethan.
I did.
You need to start your compactors again.
Oh god, yes. Okay.
So that was the first wave that just happened.
That was the first hour, yeah. So 4 more waves until I survive.
4 hours. How bad can it be?
Yeah.
Very bad. Right. New trash compactor started.
Poor Clancy though. Like.
I felt like they should have just given him a free pass to be like, you've made it through all this stuff. We are actually going to let you go.
You know what? Like you've earned it.
Yeah, I do like that. There's DLC shows a little bit of Clancy's backstory.
Yeah. I mean, like, he's a resilient bloke. He went through a lot.
He really is.
He just had bad luck.
Why won't you die?
There, but for the grace of Jack goes I. Like.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm wondering whether to...
Oh, left. Behind you. Was that helpful? Probably not.
No, it was helpful in giving me a jump scare.
Do you know that there's the quick turn button you can use as well?
Oh, yeah. I always forget about that. Oh, no! I didn't want to quick turn into that. Okay.
Oh.
Reload. See, what I'm trying to do is save maybe some money for some traps. Oh, no, I've just installed a trap there to defeat Jack when he turns up. Because I can't remember, but oh, no, Big Clawmans. Oh, no!
Wait.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear. So you can't reuse the traps?
I think maybe once they've been tripped, then, yeah, you have to set them again. They're quite cheap. So I'm presuming that, yeah, they're just one use and then you've got to pay for a new one.
Whoa. Look at these things channeling like gymnasts and stuff. Stop doing the backflips. Just stay down.
If I tried to do that at my age, I'd put my shoulder out. Okay, I guess shotgun shells again. I'm burning through my scrap though. Actually, I haven't checked the one in the other room for a while. Let's go.
I think you'd rather burn through scrap than these molded burning through you with teeth.
That's true.
How expensive is the grenade launcher though? Maybe compared to because I feel like setting them on fire would be quite fun.
That is a cool idea, actually. Right, we've got 600 there. I'll go back and check out the shopping.
Let's just do some shopping.
Yeah, the pamphlet. What's it called? The catalogue.
Yeah, retail therapy always helps in stressful situations like this.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe I can get myself a flamethrower and a nice hat.
A nice hat. I like how you're sticking to one specific area, because don't go down into the bathtub room. That's a bad vibe.
Okay, grenade launcher only costs 50.
Wow, but
how much does fuel?
Flame rounds is 100.
You could get it. You could afford quite a few of them.
Why not?
Maybe have it in your back pocket for when Jack turns up.
Okay, is it already quick?
Oh, hang on, wait.
Assigned.
Does the cost of the ammo increase depending on how much of it you buy?
Oh god, I hope not.
400.
Oh, you know what? That's why, because you can only load one flame round at a time. It does take a while to
defeat Jack! Oh no, he's turned up a lot earlier than I remembered.
Bro, you're doing so well.
This is where I need the trap cache.
Yeah, okay, you got some trap cache. Go to the other one now.
Where is he? There is. Hot stuff.
Right, so it's just Jack who turns up, no Margarita or anything.
Do you know what? I don't know if I've ever got that far. Okay, I've installed a trap there. Ah! He got through it!
Just keep triggering.
Yeah, keep going.
Who taught Jack to limbo? R1 is health, right? There we go.
Does so the traps don't trigger if you walk through them?
Yeah, that's the question.
I fell over. Okay. Oh crikey.
He moves fast for an old dude.
He really does. Oh no!
Oh god, that's not fair.
Jaxa, please.
Nice one.
Settle down with that hammer. Oh god, reload. I keep forgetting the quick turn. Okay.
Quite fast.
Okay. Oh wait. Oh! Okay. Can confirm. Triggers with my own face.
That was a freebie.
Go. Why, Clancy, run faster. What's wrong with your legs? God. Wait, the traps seem to disappear once they've triggered as well. Okay, that turret's doing a job.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, do I have another?
Yeah, just keep bringing him through the loop.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Oh god, he's on the...
Stop it!
Nice, run away quite fast.
Yep.
No, that was a dead end.
Just up on the trap. That's nerve gas!
Oh, got him though.
The nerve of him.
He's having a whale of a time though.
Hey-oh.
He's loving this.
No, Jack.
Oh, God. Oh,
Yakety yak, go away, Jack.
that's just
Why would you? He's so
Why is he so
sprightly for a man with mold on his knees. Okay. Oh, the
there he is somewhere
machines
behind you.
have stopped. Can I start him again? No, can't start him again.
Nope.
Careful, he's quite close. He's quite close. I can hear him.
There he is.
Oh, there it is.
I'm on to you
Yeah,
first.
that's it. To the head.
Die!
Did you do it?
For now.
Did you do it?
He's gonna.
Careful.
Oh, he did it. Kind
Good
of.
job.
Did you just teabag Jack?
It was a victory crouch, Aoife.
Victory crouch.
Uh-huh. I've survived longer than I thought I would, to be honest.
Well. Okay, so that's going. We don't need to restart that. Nope, that's
No.
good.
Do I have?
So you're sticking with
Ooh.
shotgun and grenade launcher?
I think that seemed to work pretty well. All the traps have vanished. Where was the other locked door? It was down.
They were there.
There were still some of them, I think.
Yeah, let's buy
Traps, I
some
mean.
more ammo and then some corrosive and
Yeah.
go and open that other door.
Yeah.
So corrosive. That was a lot more expensive than the first corrosive
Yeah.
I bought.
Yeah.
So
If you look at how much the flame of the grenade launcher fuel is, I think it increases each time you buy it.
Sneaky.
So they're trying to get you to do to try out different weapons and stuff because it's cheaper.
I've
A
made a
knife!
grave mistake. A knife! I think I'm going to have
No!
to rely on a knife now because I've got about 5 bullets left.
Oh no. Well, it's okay. You can just run around until the more scrap is generated.
That's
yeah,
true.
get your cardio in.
Tiny,
Okay, good,
tiny,
good. Clancy, hurry it up, hurry up, hurry up.
Corrosive. Oh, what's this?
Ooh, workbench.
Oh, another workbench. Oh, I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've ever gone this far into it. Oh no.
Oh, you're here. This is Jack's playroom.
Yeah.
Another machine.
Okay, another turret.
Machine.
Wait, where's that
Fortnite.
go? Eep!
Eep!
Oh,
Is
there's
that a
a
machine? That's a machine there now?
Yeah.
Right there.
Start, please. Run,
Hey.
run, sir. Shoot a flammable drone to cause a huge
Oh, cool.
explosion.
Yes.
Ba-doom!
Nice.
Oh, come on, that's
He's dodged.
Down.
Boo!
Fancy
Hey,
footwork.
that guy.
Boo!
That one guy in particular.
Who needs trash talk when you can just say boo?
Boo.
No. I can hear lots of things
Yeah,
squelching.
I think you're doing the right thing though, which is just like opening up spaces to run.
Yeah. Listen.
Oh.
No. Ah! No!
Oh,
No!
time.
Knife!
Oh,
Knife! Knife. Okay.
No, knife!
Don't!
Knife!
Open it quicker than that! What are you doing? A knife inspection ceremony? Stop this, sir! Eow!
Oh my god!
The way that he was like, this'll show him.
Yeah, just nonchalantly flicking it open. Right, what can I guess shotgun shells.
Yeah.
It's so
Oh, that
expensive.
was- yeah.
While Ian tries not to tilt, Zoe, do you want to tell people what, if they're new to Eurogamer, what they might find if they checked out our channel?
Oh yeah, so we do Let's Plays like this. We're currently doing a Let's Play of Resident Evil 7, which is why we're subjecting ourselves to this terror. You can also watch, we've got loads of great videos about things like God of War, Horizon Forbidden West. Aoife's done a recent one on Redfall, so if you're interested in that game, you should 100% check that out. And we also stream fairly regularly as well, so you can watch our streams too. And you can follow us on Instagram at Team Eurogamer to get daily updates about the videos, streams, and members' videos we have coming out. Yeah. Was that a good one?
That was amazing. We do some lo-fi stuff as well. And yeah, we do a lot of like, when we're not screaming about stuff, we're doing very contemplative videos. Nice like breakdowns. Zoe's done some awesome ones recently, like deep diving into some of her favorite games about things that you may not have known, even if you played them.
Even if you played them, I challenge you. I challenge you to know these things, even if you played them.
And Ian is our resident VR expert.
That's true.
And I've also got a series called Makeup Level Up, where I do makeup looks based on video games. So if you're of the makeup persuasion, you should 100% check out them as well. Oh god!
Bad times to not have ammo.
They could 100% do with some concealer, these molded. I'm just gonna say it.
Oh yes.
Like, look. Get some primer, fill in those holes. It'll do wonders.
Oh, the compactors have stopped. Listen.
And I should considering that Ian's been hunted through corridors, I think it's a fitting moment to say that you can also follow us on Instagram and Twitter. Our handles are just at the bottom of the screen.
Just right
so
there.
I'm Zoe_Dales. You can follow Ian at Ian Higton, and Aoife's Aoife Lockhart on Twitter and Aoife Wilson on Instagram. So
Someone's sicking on me.
Oh no! Oh my god, some Gaviscon for this one, please.
Large lads, large
Large-
lads. Ian, you gotta get out of this corner that you're backed into.
It looks like I'm drowning in a porridge. I died.
Zoe's turn.
I get to
The
sit back
workbench
and
is your lifeline.
maybe relax.
Not a big fan of this already.
I believe in you.
Okay, you shouldn't, but that's cute. Right. What my tactic is Ian, you depended on the shotgun and the grenade launcher. I'm going to try and mix it up a bit and try a couple of different guns to keep the cost nice and cheap.
Okay.
It's a good idea.
Because I'm very thrifty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god, Ian, you've got uninverted controls!
The true horror of Resident Evil.
No, I'm sorry, I've got to change that. Okay. Controls are now normal.
You ready?
So let's do this. Everyone ready to die? Everyone got their hands and feet inside the vehicle?
I believe in you. I believe that you have the power within you.
Clancy, let's stand up. Let's stand up.
Quite fast.
Let's just
It's very
stop it.
very methodical about his movements.
Oh god, he's so slow. So pathetically slow. Okay. I am gonna get a handgun first.
Okay.
And some ammo to start off with this first level.
Oh, the handgun ammo is very cheap.
And then I'm just gonna have some shotgun shells in my back pocket.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Because it's already getting real expensive. And then let's buy a grenade launcher and have a couple of flame rounds. There we go.
Wow, you are tooled up.
Well, okay, can't see. You want to stop posturing? Go up. Go up. Go up. Select the up. Oh, okay. No. It was doing an atmosphere thing, apparently.
He's doing a... I'm ready.
Okay. You got any scrap for me yet? Cool.
Get that pocket money.
Come on then, where are you, dick ass?
Get the machine behind you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good shout. Good shout. Good shout. Good shout. Clark, just run past and smack it, you know? Imagine it's a nice peachy ass. Just don't... Oh, God.
What?
Oh, no. Okay, you know what? Let's just...
Oh, nice. Whoop!
Oh,
crikey.
come on now. Sir!
I just realized I was clenching my controller in solidarity. Just now.
Oh, nice.
I just used my one grenade. Oh my god.
I mean,
Sir!
you singed yourself a little bit, but
Let's
that
reload
worked
this a
out
little
pretty
bit.
well.
You've got loads of grenades. You got 7 more?
I've got some. I have 0 scrap, so I should probably try and go back.
I wonder if there's a
place.
way to
what's
open
this?
that
A dead
door.
end? I love that!
Oh, no.
Love that for you. Love that for you.
Yeah, call it an alive end. You don't want to, you know...
Stay down.
Oh, God. You don't want to jinx yourself.
Oh, my God. Come on, reload. Quick. I live in this corner now. This is my home.
This is where we live.
Not enough scrap.
There's no need to go anywhere else.
No, I
You
know.
show that ceiling who's boss. No!
I swear to God. I swear to God. God, I swear. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sir.
Sidestepping. Breathe in. That's it.
Oh my God. Why were they just absolutely no respect?
Yeah,
That was
absolutely
just,
none.
was
There's a
too
machine
much.
here, right? Okay,
Yeah.
let's come grab this. I think it's important that my shoulders are hunched because it's protecting me.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's defensive.
And it really does, you know, you're giving off such calm, cool, collected
That's
energy
my
right now.
aim. I hope my charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent is really being stretched out right now.
When your shoulders reach your ears, that's
when
Yeah.
you're in the winning state. That's when you're in the winning game state.
Kind of like, what would you call that? Turtling, like you're retreating into your shell.
Exactly.
I'm
Ian.
turtling.
Okay, so my whole idea of being tactful and like sticking with different guns has completely gone out the window. That's not a thing that's happening anymore.
How all the best plans go, completely out the window.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Reload
Oh my
much
God.
slower,
This way.
Clancy.
Oh
Do
my
it.
God, this way,
Is there one
way.
behind you?
Oh God.
You could have driven a truck through the hole in his chest, so I'm sure it's fine.
I just like to make sure they've got a lot of breathing room through the orifices in their body that I create with these bullets.
It's good to have. It's good to
Stay
have
down.
orifices, right?
Can confirm.
Man, you just like, don't you just love to have options though?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that not what you love? Okay, I feel like this means I'm near the end of the first bit.
Yeah.
Yes. Surely. I can hear noises.
Yeah,
Where?
I think
How
the
and
white
why?
ones might come out. The little crawly ones might come
Oh
out
my god.
soon.
Oh my god. Stop it. Breakdancing. Quit it.
How are you
Just
getting
stop.
out ahead?
Just stop. You know Nike says do it? Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Just
Do
don't.
not do it.
No. Okay, where's the last one?
The glass is always half full of Clancy's blood. Right.
Yeah. Where is it?
Good.
Okay, I found it! I found everything.
Where is it? Here I am!
Oh, okay. I mean, how are we doing? How are we shaping up?
My
Are we
heart
doing
is
good? I
racing
still
right
hear
now.
gargling.
I think maybe there
Where's
might
the
be one more
mouthwash,
there.
friend? Where's the mouthwash?
Oh no, there's another.
Good reaction times.
Oh, you
Now, come on, Aoife, let's not speak too soon, okay?
All right.
One more. One more. One more.
creepy
One more.
little ring wannabes. Oh, you did it! Nice. Well,
Clancy,
Just
friend, that's adorable you think that.
Buddy. Are you gonna buy anything else right now?
I just bought, I think I'm going to buy some more fire flame rounds.
Also,
very
yeah, make
expensive.
sure everything's reloaded right now.
Yeah. And let's buy some burner fuel too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, okay. Well,
Killed it
that's
nearly quickly enough.
no.
okay.
You've
this
just
is
made
terrible.
it hotter and angrier.
This is bad. What's that? You didn't like the molded? How about the molded when it's on fire? Isn't that just an improvement?
Not
Oh.
to its smell, I wouldn't have thought. No.
No. Oh god, smell like
There we go.
burnt hair.
Have some cleansing fire.
I can hear another one. Oh, I can hear another one. Oh, I can hear another one. Oh, I can hear another one.
There it is.
You
there it is,
too?
right there, right there.
See, this is what you need the tongs for. Flame roasted, molded.
Turn them
Yeah,
around.
you want to be. Yeah, you want to be able to make sure they
What was that?
you toast their
I
underside
don't
as
know, I
well.
wanted a hug. Okay, I feel like we've got some friends. Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
is this not how you treat friends?
Well,
Oh, oh, Clancy.
hey, but how did you? You suddenly shrank. Oh,
There we go.
okay. If
Problem
if
solving,
in trouble,
101.
explode yourself.
Oh my god, 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 what is following me? What is following me? What dares?
All the things.
What dares?
You know what? You probably don't even need to know that.
It's
like,
probably. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, that's not okay.
That's
Oh my
a-
god. No.
Oh, he's
that's a big
Oh, he's just having his little
Yeah.
stand.
checking out your clamp.
Just having a little
Oh,
stand.
excellent
God.
clamp there.
Can you stop?
maybe
Just.
maybe he was a woodworker in his past life.
Yeah.
Why does everyone want to check out my full load? I don't understand.
Really? Elefante light. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
You
come
definitely,
on.
you don't want to get an
proud of
eye
me.
full of a full load, that's for sure.
A little bit. Oh my.
Stop it!
Stop her! Just
Oh,
stop
crikey.
her!
Damn it.
Aoife, make it stop. Make him stop.
Stop it.
Please.
Where's he gone?
Oh.
Oh, good.
Here you are. Look, I'm coming back.
Oh no! You only had 2 toots! 2 toots!
Oh
Now
my
you've got
goodness.
0
2
toots!
toots.
0 toots!
0 toots.
150
There, no,
toots.
Look, May, can you just take a seat? Little seat.
Take
Tiny
some-
seat. There we go. Good
And
for
Phew.
you.
then, yeah, there we go.
Oh, bollocks.
Okay,
No.
no problem.
What if I didn't, though?
You. Oh.
Oh, no, he's right behind me.
He's
Oh,
behind
no,
you.
he's right behind me. Oh, no, he's right behind
We
me.
have a ton of scrap.
Did I do this? Did I just do that? Is that my friend?
There you go.
Install it.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
ship,
Oh.
ship, 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 ship,
Shab.
Up.
We're just gonna keep
Sure,
going.
sure, beep.
Just gonna keep.
Who needs words?
We're gonna do a heal.
No one needs work.
Oh my
Jack
god, we're gonna do a
does.
heal. We're gonna do a
psych
heal.
us out.
Heal.
Oh no!
Jack. Why are
No.
you?
Who
Nice.
grabbed?
Bad. No.
Who grabbed someone by the face? It's just
I mean,
so
it's like-
rude.
Grenade.
There are so many other places you could have grabbed me.
Yeah, like a shoulder
I mean, none
would
of them
have
are
done.
okay, but just not the face.
Why would you grab like this? And then
Okay.
just
Jack!
really
Oh
good.
my god. Stop. I'm gonna keep using my grenade launcher when you get close. Stop
Getting
it!
yourself-
My
you're a
beautiful
little-
face! Oh no, this is a dead end. Oh, this is a bad place.
Literally,
This is a
maybe.
bad place. This is a bad place. Bad place. Goodbye. Oh my god. Oh my
Smidge on fire there, but that's fine.
Hi.
Jack, what if we didn't? What if we didn't? What if we didn't?
Oh.
Oh my god.
What if we kissed by the scramble?
What if we kissed? Woo! Oh my god. Am I doing internet culture correctly?
Yeah,
So-
you're nailing it.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh.
But there's a trap there, Aoife! There's a trap! Oh, forever with the knee.
What
just-
even is Jack's weapon? Is it like a lawn roller
I think it's like
with
a-
some
it's a-
spikes on it?
I think it's one of those things that you roll across the lawn to like
Yeah.
aerate it.
Okay, that makes sense, maybe.
How dare you walk with that much purpose? Stop.
Why would one aerate a lawn?
I think it's meant to.
Lawns have to
Not
breathe
gonna even
as
pretend
well.
like I even remotely know.
We've got bigger fish to fry. To be fair.
Let us know in the comments if you know why or you must aerate
Why would
lawns.
one aerate?
Did I do it? Oh my god, did I actually do it?
I think you did, yeah.
I did it!
Nice!
Oh.
Whew.
Okay, let's go.
So
Crouch.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, is there a little bit of grace period here before things start to spawn?
I think you get probably about 30 seconds to a minute.
Oh, that's,
of
thank
just
you
a-
so much.
Yeah, a little bit
So
of
generous.
pocket money time.
You know what though?
Where the fuck is the room?
I kind of see the benefit of not opening the other doors and just sticking
Yeah.
to this smaller
Yeah.
area.
You get the
Definitely
chance
why
of
I'm doing that on
more.
purpose.
Yeah,
More
you get the
scrap,
chance of more
yeah.
scrap, but then there's also more ground to cover and I guess places for monsters to spawn.
Oh my god, why can't I just?
Oh, you need to move it so that it's in one of the there you go.
Hey, what did I just replace? Who knows?
Your shotgun.
My shotguns, which
yeah.
I'm probably gonna grab. Clancy, stop it!
He
Stop
needs
it!
to look at it. He needs to inspect it.
If I wanted to go to the
Pew
gun
pew.
shield gun show, I'd bring Daddy Chris Redfield in. I would not be doing you this way.
Punch some boulders time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, I hate it. Yes.
Nice. Oh! Just
Come on.
sucking down them
Who
bullets.
runs towards them?
Gunford.
Absolute madman.
Oop!
Oh, it does stop.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels great. This
Yeah,
feels really good.
Do you know what? I never normally go for the machine guns,
No,
but
me neither.
That's
Machine
working.
guns do more bullets more
Duck.
faster.
More bullets more faster is generally better.
Yeah.
Do yourself a wee tactical reload though.
That's true. Good, thank you. Oh, you thought?
Oh.
Oh, bet you
You
thought.
thought? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! What if you just didn't?
Why are they so gooey?
Oh, stop!
So, yeah. So much porridge.
Oh, they take so much. Okay, the machine gun is like, the ammo feels relatively cheap for how much you get and how much damage
Yeah.
it does.
Do you reckon it is doing enough damage? I suppose so.
I mean, it's taking a while to like, oh, if I could actually aim properly, it would be even better. but-
probably wouldn't. And maybe it's for these specific enemies, but like with those the big guys, maybe not so much because it doesn't
Yeah,
have the same
maybe.
dropping power. There we go. You're doing well on
I
the
don't have enough scrap, I don't think.
How much you got? 840 scrap. Oh, there you go. Nice.
Okay.
Lovely.
Let's. Good boy, turret.
Yeah, Gunny's
Good.
found something.
Oh,
Gunny.
Gunny.
Yoink.
Wasn't quite a full load, but it was close enough to it.
Yeah.
Family friendly.
It has dispensed a couple of
Family.
times today. It can't always be a full load.
That's true. Sometimes, it's hard to.
Oh, I see.
Oh no.
You having a fun time?
Gotta have a breather and a cigarette.
Oh
my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh.
Stop it. Stay down.
no.
You don't have a head.
Yeah.
Just
do a
come on.
finder. Just yeah. It's relatively quiet. I feel like this is the calm before the storm.
I really enjoy this turret because it kind of gives you a heads up about when stuff is coming your way.
True. Can you kind of top it up as it's sort of still going, or does it
Not
have to
sure.
deplete before you can?
I'm not sure, but it literally just took care of something just then.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wish I'd have done more turreting. there.
Gunny.
Screw you, monster!
It's free shots, isn't it? It kind of.
Oh! I used to be
What, I
molded
just get
until
down
I
to
took a
groin level
bullet to
when I'm
the
shooting these ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
hit him where it hurts.
Yeah.
More. That genuinely. Oh my god, my heart.
Sorry. Sorry.
All right.
Bring us back a sack of meat while you're down there, will you?
Oh, yep. No, my internet connection just went a bit haywire, so
Oh,
I'm just.
no.
If I die,
Yeah.
that's 100% why.
Yeah.
I'm not sticking to the story. Oh,
No, but genuinely, it's really impressive how you've been doing this via share play.
Yeah.
Like, your reaction time is a
pretty
factor.
good. Stay
You're
down. Oh my god. Oh my
No.
god. This is not
Oh
good.
no!
Oh no.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Oh!
Oh!
You basically lasted exactly the same length of time that I did, I think.
Yeah.
So well done.
It's all on you.
I
You
don't
gotta get
know.
Clancy through this.
Ha ha! You can do it, Aoife. You can take this to hour 4?
I've played an awful lot of Resident Evil, but I'm just not. I don't do well in high pressure situations, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, if
I
there's
like
one thing this is,
doing
it's high pressure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. So how many healing things do we have? Let's buy
You've
3 of
got 3
those.
so far. Yeah.
Let's buy grenade launcher and shotgun and
The old faithfuls.
Nice. Going for the old pick and mix approach, I see.
oh yeah, yeah, and
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 okay, yeah. All right.
this is already a high pressure situation.
I'm just terrified, you know,
Mhm.
like, okay, here we go. All right, sweet. And then, oh, yep,
Okay.
start the button, start the button.
boop the snoot.
Press the boops.
Boop the
Boop and
snoot.
All right, and then I go boop the other snoot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, Clancy. I believe
Come on,
in you.
Clancy.
It's good that he's got, like, you know, some self-confidence and stuff.
I mean,
Oh
you
yes,
have
you must get like
to,
50 seconds prep time.
Mm.
Aoife, just remember,
Yes.
it's fine.
It
It's
is
fine.
fine.
It's fine.
In the words of a wise dog, this is fine.
Yeah.
It's not going to be fine, viewers.
It is gonna be fine.
Oh, I thought I was whispering quieter. Damn it.
Use
You're
your
going to
insight
engage
voice.
a big red barrel strategy. So you iron
Yeah.
that one up there.
About it, yeah. But then I actually, if the turret's the same price, I would much rather do the turret.
Turret was really good because it like gives you a hint about what's nearby as well, which is really helpful.
I think it does cost more every time, like the guns.
Yeah.
Okay.
True. Maybe we should leave it a little bit. But...
Well, this is nice so far.
Yeah, you haven't. Ooh.
It's very calm.
Oh. Come on then. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like how
some damage
Clancy can
quick.
just knock up an AI run like sentry gun out of like what
Yeah.
looks like a
Out of
couple of
nothing,
wires
yeah.
and some chewing gum.
Aoife, she
Yes?
said no. Just strike
I
him with
said,
grenade launcher.
I said, actually, you know what? Hard pass on that.
Mhm.
Let me just get me some wee bit of scrap. Yeah, let's treat ourselves. Like,
Yeah.
why not?
You don't want to have an iron deficiency. You want to make sure you got all of that in you.
Exactly.
Yeah. Alright. And then lovely
think-
turret doing lovely work.
It sounds like the turret fires quicker at the later levels because it's firing quite slowly at the moment.
Yeah, well, I suppose if it was firing like as quickly as it was, then it would be a little bit OP. Thanks.
Pretty sure, yeah, the second time you buy it, it's like an upgrade, so it might increase the volume of shots.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the other thingy now. This isn't so
Don't-
bad. Okay, I know. It's fine. You underestimate me. All right.
Your power of limbo was good.
Where you at?
Yeah, come
What
on,
have you
give me
got?
some signs.
What have you got? You got nothing. That's what.
Text me when you're nearby, yeah?
Oh,
Give me a
someone
heads
took out
up.
the bomb. No. Oh, there you go. Upgrade.
Nice.
And let's just be. I'm basically just going to be going back and forth between these two things.
Yeah.
And if you get hurt, it's your own fault.
And you're not going down the bad dead end way, which is very
No,
smart.
absolutely not going there. That whatever's down there can stay down there as far as I'm
Yep.
concerned.
Because you know what? That's none of my business.
That is not absolutely none of my business. So I can hear something tripping the thingy.
Thing is, I think if you don't go down those corridors, you've kind of stayed in this one area. I don't think things are spawning.
Yeah,
So
but
it's actually a pretty good strategy.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a bit of a cowardly strategy, but you know what? If it keeps Clancy alive, I'm
Literally.
willing to stick to that level.
I'd
We
rather
want to keep our
be
boy alive.
an alive coward than a dead braveman's.
Well,
A
quite,
dead
you know.
hero.
Tons
That's the
of
one.
tons of cowardly characters in all of those adventure films. Can't be wrong.
Okay, well this is Zen. This is positively lovely. A walk in the
Yeah.
park. Clancy, you might actually have a chance with this one.
Your turret friend is just.
Look at the... He's looking out for you. He's
Yeah.
firing at stuff that's behind you.
He's doing good work.
Nailing them.
You're just doing a double tap just to make sure.
Sir, please.
How did that not kill it? Did it kill it?
No.
Oh yeah.
I think they're getting... Oh yeah, no it
Stood
did.
up.
Oh, because
had
of
a
the
little
nerve
think
trap.
and then it fainted.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have thought nerve gas affects the molded.
No,
but,
you
know,
would think
guys-
that they're not even slightly bothered. Like, do they have long? Who
Sir,
can sing?
Sir, are you bothered? Can you please let us know? Let us know in the comments below. Are you bothered by nerve gas? Not a Catherine Tate sketch?
Nope.
Whoa. That's it. Get friend back. The turret is so friend-shaped.
Yeah,
Just-
it is. I love it so much. Turret is best friend.
Yes.
It's doing its job.
It is. You survived.
Nice one.
Woo-hoo.
Okay, alrighty.
Nice.
Let's get some scrapping. It's nice.
That was good. Woo! I believe in you, Aoife.
It's time
You
for
got
the
this.
jack attack, though.
No.
Well,
Let's get some.
I feel like as long as you keep moving, he's kind of okay.
Yeah.
You're right, but he's so fast.
Yeah, just like I found that grenade launcher, I know it was quite the sight just seeing me load out, but having it as like an instant reaction was super helpful rather than a SMG. Not an SMG, shotgun.
What else should I buy? I'm just gonna save it for some traps.
I mean, the machine gun, it hit the right spot,
Yeah.
and by that I mean it
Right.
hit the molded very good.
The thing is, like, I know my limitations, right? I think it's important to realize where you're weakest as well as where you're strong. And me, I'm a bit spray and pray when I'm a little bit nervous. So
Okay.
I need
Reload.
high impact rather than.
Oh yeah,
accuracy.
reload.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
You
want that
definitely got
instant
high
kickback
impact.
when you go.
with
Yeah,
that.
when you go. Oh, you want to have something good, covering your back.
Oh right, yeah. And who doesn't love a little bit of
Ye-
cleansing fire in their back pocket?
How did?
Or
No.
Sit.
Chic.
That's it. Thank you, friend.
That little robot friend is just nailing headshots left, right, and
I
centre.
know. He's accurate. Maybe it's Lucas trying to give us some sick form of help.
Oh my god,
Ah,
that would be
could
the
be.
biggest twist.
He hates his dad so much. He's like, "F you, Dad. I'm going to help out this Clancy character."
Yeah. Oh, secret romance. Oh
Yeah.
OTP.
I'd check
Well,
that.
except we know what Lucas does to him in the end, so
Oh.
unless that's just paying super hard to get, I'm not entirely sure.
Listen, the internet shipped less likely characters.
I've seen the fan art of Pregnant Sonic. I know what you do on the internet.
Ew! Ew! How can I wash my brain out?
Just what you found out that Shrek was the father. No!
We're it, friend.
Oh no!
Oh, come on now.
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Oh.
Oh, we're in trouble now. We're in trouble now.
Ow!
We're in trouble. We're in
It's
trouble.
hard to feel like you're in trouble with a grenade launcher in your hand.
Well, and yet here we are.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just let me just.
Just.
Let me just. I'm
Just
gonna get
run.
myself.
Would
more.
you just? Boop. Good. Smart.
Okay, let me just. God, I wish.
I wish I might get some grenade launcher ammo tonight.
I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl that looked good. I would call her. Oh,
No!
out of here! Get out of here with your bullshit! Get right. Do you see how?
That's it.
Ah!
No!
You
Get
sidesteppy boy.
absolute weapons grade. Right. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
Holy moly.
Oh, well, Jack's here. Make sure you heal, by the
No,
way.
Jack. Actually, we're canceling that today.
Let's do a heal. Let's do a
That's
heal.
cancelled. Okay.
There we
That's
go.
done. That's cancelled now.
Yeah, you're cancelled.
Okay.
We're
You've got
rescheduling it. Actually.
Yeah, article on BuzzFeed. It's called you out. It's on Twitter, you've got loads of replies. You're cancelled.
Oh,
Just
wait,
stop.
Trick. Oh, no,
He did the nerve gas, did he?
Oh no, we know it's bad when Aoife starts speaking in tongues.
Aoife.exe, stop responding. Sorry, words are hard.
Aoife.exe has crashed.
Needs a D.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yummy.
We'll have a wee bit of that there. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Where's
I'm
it coming
cash
from?
rich, but terrified, so I'm just gonna do some wee traps.
Yeah, just do it.
Why aren't you working again?
Oh, I think you used it.
Fuck.
There is a trap in the dead end bit, but that is a dead end bit.
That's the only death is there.
There was a roll of toilet paper attached to the wall back there. You might be able
There
to
he is.
use.
Oh,
There's a-
sorry, son.
There's a reason they call it a dead end.
Uh-oh.
No, Jack.
Oh, he's well
Really?
close.
You're the one who is dead actually.
Yeah, take that, loser.
Yeah, that's the
Boom. Got
best
him. That
smack
was-
talk ever. He's already
He'll
dead.
He'll never recover from that.
Damn, wasted. Maybe you should go. Maybe in the bath bit, there's like more traps.
Look at that
What are you
purposeful
talking about?
stride!
What are you talking about?
Oh. He really
All the way off.
butted in there.
Absolutely. Look, I'm sorry.
I'm
what
sorry.
do you want?
Oh, you shot his nose off.
Oh,
Reload.
well.
Reload, Clancy. Quite fast. Thanks, buddy.
Clancy.
Thanks.
Come on.
Oh yes, girl.
Ow!
What the f are those glasses
Yee!
attached with?
Is he I think you've stunned him or dead.
Careful.
Excuse me.
Oh
I'm
no,
leaving.
he's not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I've had.
I'm just gonna tap out. Thanks.
Yeah.
I shall use this moment to nope out of here.
Yeah. You might want to do a quick. Yeah, that's it. You know.
Symbiotic.
Oh.
Would you, Clancy? I told you to reload this about 5 minutes ago.
Did he just do an anime glasses push up in his
I think
nose?
he
He
did.
totally did.
We're not. He's just looking for attention, so we're gonna pretend we didn't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. You are not the main character, Jack. For f***'s sake, how many times?
Accept your position.
I like you too, Jack, when you're dead.
Oh, if he is a resilient person.
He really is.
Oh, for f***'s sake, Jack.
Boff! Come on, that's
Right
got he's,
in the
he's
dick.
dead!
Yes.
He's dead, there he goes.
Right. That was right. Hold on. Sweaty hands. Okay. Right. There we
Golf
go.
clap. Golf clap.
There we go.
When is this gonna be over?
Well done.
I don't know, Clancy, but I
Oh.
wish I did.
We're all asking the same question.
I know.
Excellent Jack beatdown though.
Yes.
All right. Okay. 3 hours. 3 hours to go.
Okay, you
There-
can do this.
Give me some GD scrap. Okay.
I
Okay.
believe in you.
I wish our turd friend was here.
I know.
I miss him so much.
Oof, yeah, you might want to go stock up. It's
A bit low on literally everything. Oh god, they're so expensive.
Oh, go for some. Okay,
God
burner.
damn it.
Burner
Right.
wasn't very great though.
No.
Can't
gonna
believe
read
these post-Brexit prices, even affecting my ammo.
One singular bullet.
Make sure you just save one for yourself, and you'll be fine.
Oh wow.
Just saying.
Cheerful.
Well, we know what awaits Clancy, so
Oh no.
it helps to have some options. Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
he would probably be better off.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
god. It's the way he does like the worm on the floor and then stands right back up. Like,
Yeah.
sit down.
Needs one of those
Two?
pieces of cardboard on the floor to do some breakdancing.
Yeah.
Who the f just brings a +1?
You little dodgy.
Piece of
Oh,
You know. Right. Can you? I want these traps to be reinstated. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm
they
so-
are. It was
I think
working.
you do, yeah.
Was it?
Made a
Nope,
noise.
whoop.
Oh.
I think that's the right energy to carry through, though, is just yelling at inanimate objects until they do what you want.
Sometimes you know it's
We
enough.
can be
to
very persuasive.
Yeah, like when you shout at the TV.
Yeah.
Things aren't going your way.
You could do some mag or something. Okay, maybe not. Don't worry.
You know, I'll think about that. We'll take it on board for the deck.
Just because, you know.
Hello.
Hello.
It's cool.
friend.
You're kind of funneling them into a killing zone here.
Bottleneck.
Yeah.
I love the
Bottleneck.
bottleneck.
It's good up until it stops being good.
Yeah.
And then it's
Good
awful.
until it's
Until
not.
until they bottleneck your escape route.
Oh. Sit
Yeah,
down. Oh, you bastard.
Just wanted a hug, bless.
Yeah,
Maybe
well.
up this shotgun shell. Right.
You can get a signed photo and that's about it. Did you stand up?
Best I
Yep.
can do is death.
Oh,
Bastard.
I bit you right on the hip.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Ah,
Get off.
porridge
Right.
boy.
Oh.
You know what though?
Please, sir, no vomiters.
Those things are fine as long as you get like a good long run up to them.
He came like striding in like he's got a full nappy and needs changing. Just unbelievable.
Full nappy and an agenda. That's how you came into that room.
I'm sorry, but if that's not toddler in a nutshell, I don't know what is.
This wasn't loaded. This wasn't loaded.
Sheep. Oh my god. Duh.
Oh god.
No.
Oh yeah, time to bring out flame friend.
Yeah.
Oh, Clancy!
I heard the nerve gas trap go on.
Yeah, maybe it has
that's good.
multiple uses.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
2
nice.
for 1.
It's a
On offer.
Yeah. Oh god.
You're on fire. You can stop.
Oh my god. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here for this. Serve it.
So many hot lads.
Is it hot? Are you proud to serve it? Yes.
It's lukewarm right now. We'll see how we go.
Uber.
Lay down. Oh, this is it.
Sure.
You're at the end.
Yeah.
As long as you defeat all enemies, you've done it.
Okay, right. Well, I'm just gonna go check the wee scrap machine.
Yeah,
Okay.
do it.
Oh,
No!
how did it
Shield boy,
fit under
shield
that
boy.
sink?
No. Where are you? Where are you? Where did you go?
Behind the pillar. Behind the pillar.
Yep.
Oh no!
Not you.
Porridge lad.
I do not want to be stuck in there. I do
No,
not.
dude.
Ah.
Nope.
No.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
You know what? Though, get out of my way.
Absolutely not.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Yep.
Get out of my way.
Social distancing restrictions haven't lifted yet.
Let's
Absolutely go.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Yep. Nope.
Do
That
it.
was a-
Can you heal?
That
Can you
was
do
a
a heal?
good get out of that situation.
Yeah, nice. Good job.
Good escape.
What would solve this problem?
Lots of fire. Do you have
Not
grenade?
being there.
So, do you know what? Yeah. Let's have a wee. Let's do this.
Level 1 or
1,200.
3.
Okay. Come on
Okay.
then. You want it?
Do you want it? Here.
Here's your receipt. Oh no! Clancy!
Okay.
Ah! No.
Please.
Oh my god. Dude.
No!
No! Yes, that's it. Yes.
Screw you, you boomer wannabe.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Okay,
so goopy.
It's like throwing avocado toast at us. It's getting pissed off that we're buying nice pet food. It's just unbelievable.
Oh, I have no healing left.
Oh no.
If I can lure him down, I can go maybe buy some more. Oh,
What a bad feeling. Ethan's got no healing.
That's it, yeah.
If I go run in a loop, I think it's only him that's left.
No, if you got like a really slow limp on now as well.
Yeah.
The good thing
Sorry.
is, if you do kill it, you'll get.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think it instantly heals you when it ticks over.
Is it? Okay.
Okay, it's right at the top. Healing's right at the top.
Okay, right.
Yep.
Get it down, you. Get it down, you.
Oh,
Right there.
absolutely.
Delicious.
Yum.
Right, come here
That's
now.
it. Let's end this. Stop it.
It's leaking everywhere.
Oh god.
There you go.
Yes.
Are we
Take
done?
that, you big testicle sack on legs.
Oh! Right.
Come on now.
Jeez. Okay, there we go.
You have officially
I
lasted
used
longer than the
to.
rest of us.
Okay, what should we buy? I feel like a wee magnum.
Yeah, I feel like it's time for that. Do you have any mag ammo?
I'll buy some in a wee sec. I don't. Maybe we'll.
Good job.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Served it. Amazing.
Right, we saved the mag until last because it is a
Uh-huh.
Resident Evil game after all.
Absolutely.
So. Let's see, where's the mag ammo now?
Right at the bottom, I think.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Let's buy as much as we
wow.
can. It's not very much.
It's not very much, but it is. That's a whole like one and done, you know.
Yeah.
I love it.
Is it one shot per?
No.
Oh no, thank God for that.
Reload it. Let's buy some more healing actually while we're here.
Never have too much.
Yeah. And then.
You sure you don't want the machine gun?
I don't know. I
The
feel
ammo's
like.
just so cheapy for that's you know.
Oh, but you know, buy cheap, buy twice, and I feel like the stopping power of the Magnum is hard to argue with.
That's fair. Oh god. That's it. Nice little yummy yum.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a bad
Can't
house.
see. Asking the right questions.
yeah, but don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Oh god.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you, big gun.
Yeah. Just hand cannon, lovely.
Yeah. That's it. Make them follow you in here.
Yeah.
Hopefully this should work to your favor.
You know, it might.
I think it's 750
Oh, it's
per
poorly
mag
boy.
ammo now. Nice.
Nice. Nice with the ice. Oh god, in terms of the ice, you
Oh.
need to cool that wound. Yep.
Cool.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Fancy! Oh, shall I just check I've healed myself while there's a monster bearing down on me? No wonder he got captured in the first place.
This is just devastation.
I know, there's a lot of dead bodies here.
Surprised they can make it through the door.
Ah.
Okay, right behind you.
I miss
yeah.
Gunny! Bring him
Gunny,
back!
come back!
Is there any traps that we can redo?
There's
Maybe
one
open-
right there by that door frame, but you'll need to lure them into the dead end. That's the issue.
I just feel like that's bad time.
Oh my god,
right
where did
in
that
the
even
side.
come from?
Get out of here! Excuse me.
Oh.
Let me up. Let me up.
Ooh,
Let me up.
God, no.
Let me up.
Ooh, it
Let me at him.
put its neck fluid all over you.
Oh,
This is a great you gun. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I've sworn about
Sorry.
20 times, so don't worry.
Oh man, it is though.
It is.
Absolutely denied.
Sure is. Right. How much was the
Denied.
next thing of mag ammo?
much was the doggy
750,
in
so
the
you should be
window?
able to afford.
Might want to do a quick heal as
no,
well.
it's
At some point.
900 now.
Okay.
That's good. Let's keep track of how much ammo costs so that you can always, where you're
Yeah.
at.
I need to know how much the healing
You
stuff
worry
is.
about you worry about the aiming. We'll worry about the math.
Yes.
That's teamwork.
I think he's getting up.
Nice.
Oh yes.
Literally.
See, how can you bite without a head, dumbass? Ooh.
It's
very true.
A question worth asking.
The logic
Asking?
doesn't pan out.
This is fine.
Yeah, you've got a good rhythm going with the backwards and forwards
Oh, bad boy.
grabby action.
Oh my god!
Take that, Bleach. Ooh.
He's too far. Yes,
Just
girl.
jumped up and caught
Got him
that bullet with his
there.
face.
Absolutely. Yes.
Oh my.
Yes.
This Magnum is really the way to go.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Clancy, you might actually stand a chance.
Clancy's
I
got a
don't know.
chancey.
Yeah. Let's maybe heal up.
Healing. Yeah. Buying some more healing. Yeah.
Oh!
Hiya!
Oh, you
Needed to come in with like a party blower and some like silly string.
Nice. Oh,
Nice.
double nice. Anyone else?
Yep,
No!
there's one.
Oh, this
You had
guy.
to ask, Zoe.
Sorry. I just felt like it's cordial to extend the invitation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just having a rest, are you?
Right.
oh that's it.
We're
Oh my God,
grand.
almost there.
We're grand. We're grand actually.
No,
It's
somebody's behind you.
Behind you.
We're grand. It's fine.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Oh. Sorry, I've got to go feed the cats. I think you're fine. I need to go.
It's all good. It's all good. It's
Last
all
train.
good.
Oh! Oh! Someone give that lad a manicure.
His toenails are clicking all over the floor.
Oh, I wouldn't say no to a mani-pedi.
Oh yes.
Okay, you can't yet afford some more mag. But now you can.
And yeah, there we go. Oh, I hate it when you
Bastard!
It's just a step to the left. It's just a step to the right.
Oh.
put your hands on your hips.
Won't you please
Make
just
me
die?
Okay, let's take it back to safe room.
Yeah.
There we go. This is a good place. Yeah.
Oh god, 1,000 a
10.50
pop
for the
now,
next
though.
one.
It's worth it though.
No,
Right.
there he is.
Oh!
Bastard.
Do you know what? That's fine. You work away there. Go on. I'll give you that wee freebie there. And now you've got no
That's
head.
it, you
Now what?
pathetic.
Pathetic.
Any more?
Anyone else got some? Please say no.
Who's next?
Yeah, here's someone about to come through the door.
Oh my god.
Double kill. Oh,
There's
more.
another one as well. Oh my god, there's three.
Wait, how did that not kill him first?
Oh no. Well, I've got
Is it
3
not
bullets
in the head.
One left for you.
Oh my god, there's one more. There's one more.
Oh,
in the door.
uh-oh.
Okay, time for... Yeah. Oh, mate.
Yep.
Mate.
Sweet.
Is he getting up?
Yep.
Yep, sure
Yeah,
is.
Okay. Oh, come on!
So
I've got no ammo.
juicy.
I've got no ammo left.
You've got nothing.
Are you done? Oh, oh,
That's gotta
oh.
be
No, I
no.
think he's good.
You've got no ammo.
I think.
Can you buy something
Why
cheap?
is the sound still going?
Why is it still going?
By
Cheap
anger. By
shotgun shells. Yeah. Somebody's yeah. Oh,
Okay,
there it is.
Coolie boy.
Oh, two!
No! Oh my god. Okay, reload. Yeah, that's for reload as well. Oh my god.
Any scrap left?
100.
Why? Not funny.
Okay, you've got not enough to
Nope,
buy
not
any more
enough.
ammo. You come back.
Can you afford a
Knives are
machine gun?
free. Oh Christ!
Fighted them. Surrounded. Keep going. That's it. Come on.
Oof.
Oh, can't see. We really need you to hold on just for a second.
Just a little bit more, buddy. Just a little bit more.
Almost there.
What if we bought some flame rounds? What if that happened?
Yep.
Have you
Just
got-
anything.
Can you buy some?
No,
Burn
I
the fuel.
can't. What can I buy?
How much is that machine gun?
I can't.
No. Handgun? Do you have handgun?
Yeah.
Handgun ammo?
Yeah.
No. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Ooh,
okay.
Ooh, up.
Oh,
Oh, that's so swift.
No!
One's down.
No!
Oh no! So close. Those had to
that
have
was
been the last two.
amazing, though.
What a good
my
run.
goodness.
Oh dearie
That was
me.
too funny. We
Whew.
almost did it.
Well, you're officially the one who what lasted the longest, Aoife. How do you feel?
We all did awesome. That was just terrifying, and I think the power of Team Eurogamer collectively got us through that.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
need to lie down.
I think we all need to
I'm
lie
sitting
down.
down. I'm sitting down, and I need to sit down. You know.
Well, thank you very much, Paxes, for keeping, for hosting us. I hope you enjoyed this. What would you call
What would you call this?
Just
This
this.
nightmare.
I hope you enjoyed this. If you did, do head over to youtube.com/Eurogamer. Give us a like, subscribe, and come and join in the fun. We do videos daily. There's loads of stuff to check out.
Every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do come along, and we'll hopefully see you there. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Right. Oh, where's my bed? I need to turn
Yeah,
the
I wanna
lights
lie
on.
down.
Oh gosh.
The term war driving, the practice of searching for Wi-Fi wireless networks from a moving vehicle, has apparently been in use since the 1980s, when it was adapted from war dialing, the practice of calling sequential phone numbers to see which one would hit a server. Nobody told me that stealing internet from my local laundromat had a cool name, and I consider you all responsible. And that's a fact about the internet.
We're Child's Play, and since 2003, we've been very, very busy. We supply toys and games to hundreds of child welfare facilities across the world, taking a little of the outside world and bringing it inside. We've raised more than $44 million so far, and our work reaches more than 1 million kids per year. Come be a part of our story and learn more at childsplaycharity.org.
Did you know? The first local area network, or LAN party, took place when a bunch of popular and/or cool kids in an Oxnard, California neighborhood decided it'd be fun to pretend to be sysadmins for a few hours before finally playing one round of Doom at 7 a.m. And that's a fact about the internet. was invented in 1928 to help put global stock markets back on track. However, at its launch in 1929, a rounding error caused markets to suddenly and irreversibly crash, leaving the technology to be abandoned until its reutilization in the late 1980s as an entertainment and torture device. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers, to whoever ordered delivery to their cabin, you owe us $20. Next time, order the Vindaloo.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
I was a straight rat who'd lost her dog.
Will you at least allow me to call you milady, milady?
I am a keeper of charms.
An ancient warning of what lies beyond. We will live and wait until the realm needs us again.
A goblin! A goblin in the city!
Turn those old Dungeons & Dragons into dollars and dividends by owning your own adventuring franchise. From its humble beginnings as D&D Live Play, expanding to stage, podcast, and stream, with Acquisitions Incorporated, there's never been a better time to get the money.
Hey, it's Owen Dron, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Imagine digging a hole, but instead of finding a body, you find real wealth. And a body. One you put there. Buy my book.
We partnered with Wizards of the Coast to bring the official Acquisitions Incorporated experience to your home campaign. Learn how to run your own franchise, how to staff it with new player options for specializations, spells, and equipment, stats for iconic characters and monsters, and put your franchisees to the test with an included campaign for levels 1 to 6. Obviators are standing by. With the official D&D Acquisitions Incorporated book,
You could do what you wanna do. Ow!
Did you know? The primary syllabaries or character sets on the internet are kamoji and emoji. Where kamoji are used to convey complete sentences or phrases, emoji are intended to be parsed separately and can be integrated with other writing systems. And that's a fact about the internet.
Attention campers. Today's lunch will be pork and beans on toast. The vegan option is beans and beans on toast. The paleo option will be pork and pork on a stone slab. The gluten-free option will be pork and beans on pork and beans. That is all.
Welcome, everybody. My name is Victor. I'm the Retail Merchandising Manager here at MSI USA. And today we're bringing you guys, an MSI Lunch and Learn for PAX Online. Today, I've got Linda and Cody with me, and we're going to actually be talking about what it's like to work here at MSI. Linda, what do you do here? What is your title here at MSI?
So I'm an account manager at MSI. I take care of some distributions and mostly e-tailers and shopping channel.
And then Cody, what about you?
I'm the retail trainer over here at MSI, so I get the ability of seeing most of you guys out in the public, out in the retail space.
Awesome. So one of the things that people really think about is like, what is the day-to-day here at MSI for you guys? You guys do work in the same team, but have really different roles, right? So for Linda, like, what does a day look like for you here at MSI?
A day at MSI for me would be, jousting with the swords, and, disputing with everyone on the team. No, but mostly it's analyzing data, making sure all the customers have what they need, the inventory, all the information about marketplace and what's going on. A lot lot of living in Excel too.
Living in Excel.
Yeah.
I mean, we let you out of that cave
Emails.
sometimes, right? What about you, Cody? Like you're now that like COVID is letting us travel a little more, you're able to do more of what you normally do as a trainer. So what does that look like for you?
So normally, I basically live on a plane. I don't have a steady home. No, I'm kidding. I get to visit across the nation, visit different retailers such as like Best Buy, Walmart, etc. And even some of the smaller regional guys in different parts of the country, and interact with the associates and teach them on new products that are coming out. Assist Linda with ensuring that inventory is landing the way it needs to be. And when I'm not that, I'm at the office, basically doing the judging of the jousting that they do at the office on a daily basis.
And feeding us snacks.
Yeah, it's a snack bar that I just happily filled up.
All right, so we've got a lot of product lines here at MSI, and obviously some of us have our favorites, some of us don't. But I see that you've got a pink laptop sitting here.
Oh yeah, I just want to match my jacket today. As a girl, I always think I want a pink laptop. So yeah, we do have the Prestige 14th Evo edition, and it's great for working. No more crashing Excels for me.
Cody, what's your favorite line of laptop? I've heard you're a little bit of a stealthy boy over there.
Yeah, being on the plane, not having much room, me like to play games a lot, especially Call of Duty. No input of advertising. The Stealth 15M is one of my favorites. It has the new 11th gen with the 30 series, so it's a powerhouse with an amazing battery. Like I can fly from here to Dallas, one of my favorite spots to visit, and not have to worry about a single charge.
That's fair. I know, like, one of my favorite things to do with the Raider is actually just we're not supposed to do this with our laptops at work, so technically I'm not admitting anything. But I do like to play games when traveling and on occasion, and so being able to do that anywhere with as much power as this laptop holds, it's pretty great.
I think everyone plays games on their MSI laptops.
Wait, no, Linda, we work all the time.
We work
guys.
all the time. All the time.
We don't play games.
We never play games.
24/7 all the time.
Going along with that, one of the biggest things that we wanted to highlight is careers here at MSI, and a lot of the people think about the gaming industry and don't really acknowledge the second part. It's an industry. You can learn so many things to get work here. In my case, I do events planning and execution with our retailers, and so there's really multiple ways to get into this industry. So what advice would you give someone who's interested in working at MSI?
I would say that you should be a strong team player and just have very good communication skills, because for sales you have to communicate not only with your customers, you have to talk to marketing through Cody, and you have to be able to handle accounting issues and warehouse logistics. So strong communication is a must, especially if you want to be relationship building with new clients as well.
I would say just be yourself. That's the biggest thing. A lot of times when you go into work, you try to cater to everyone else's, but by generally being yourself, that will have everyone mesh better. Like Linda was saying, with being a team player, once that you understand your strengths and your weaknesses, because not everyone's perfect, we can build up as a team because everyone has different areas of expertise. Like with Linda's was Excel is not my thing. And to where I'm helping her with the marketing aspect of things. So definitely catering to each other's strengths and weaknesses.
I think it definitely depends on the role you have too. So say for sales, you would be more analytical, or organization's very important as well.
Yeah, I've noticed as a newbie, because I've been in MSI for less than half a year, right? A lot of you guys have been very accommodating of like my strengths and weaknesses and like what my role and responsibility is, but it's also a matter of like I also help the team. Like we have our roles, but we help each other, right?
Oh yeah, I always tell everyone this. The best thing about working at MSI is the people. Everyone's very open to, being resources and helping each other. So that's why I think one of the top things is being a team player.
I think it's been really fun working here so far, guys, and that's not to like shill, because like obviously I'm an MSI shill, these guys are MSI shills. The whole point of us working here is that we love the company and the culture, and we all love gaming on top of that, right? So speaking about gaming, like what have you guys been playing anything? Is there anything that's like caught your eye as of late?
Remember, we don't game, we
Yeah,
just
we don't
work.
No. Outside of work, right? There's got to be something, because everybody's got their vice.
I think last year during COVID, I was putting in hundreds of hours on Animal Crossing.
Oh.
Yeah, that took my soul away. And now it's probably like an island full of weeds, so I don't want to look at it.
What about you, Cody? Like, what has been like your go-to game?
Well, I'm a big first-person shooter, so I would Call of Duty. Put in countless number of hours and late nights and sleeping on the couch, because I actually had to, during the middle of COVID, I actually forgot my password to my Activision account. So I was pretty highly ranked, and then I started over. So back to the grind.
Back to the grind. What's my favorite game? Yeah. My favorite game as of late, for now, I've been playing a lot of Guilty Gear Strive. It's a fighting game that just came out by Arc System Works, and it's really hard. I come from like a world of like Street Fighter or like Tekken 7. It's very like anime fighting games are very different, and I have to learn something called roaming canceling, and then like I keep picking the worst characters, but they're so cool, and they're like if you want to win, you got to pick this character. But I'm like, but I like to have fun. I'm not very competitive. Like I do go to Evo. I do end up going out like 256 or like. Hell, I even go O2 sometimes, but I'm just there to have a good time, right? Have it installed on my work computer, because you can take a fight stick anywhere, right? Or you can take a pad anywhere. All right, so we're like in the heart of like Hacienda and also, City of Industry, and then there's Covina. What's your like favorite food spot around here?
There's a sushi event around here that's really good for sushi omakase. And there's a Japanese barbecue grill called Yakiya pretty close by. Yeah, I'm going there tonight.
Since joining MSI and the team taking me under their wings, they expanded my taste buds to different cultural foods. So I would say locally it's been Spicy House. I would say it's the top spot.
Yeah, we make them eat like intestines, chicken feet.
I adopted a philosophy since I started working in the gaming industry, and like it's taken me all over the U.S. to try everything at least once. Because then if someone's like, you haven't tried it before, I'm like, I have tried it and I didn't like it, but I at least gave it a shot, right? Yeah. The only thing that like has always, because like in my culture, like in like Mexican culture, we do eat chicken feet, but I'm so afraid of them. Like I'm like deathly afraid of like, if I bite into it, am I gonna like die because of claw like?
I'm judging you right now.
I don't know any better.
I'm taking you to the jousting room.
To the jousting room?
Yes.
I spent like $6 last night on boba. I was like expecting like something this size, right? And it was this bowl-looking thing. Yeah, and I went to go get food because I woke up around like 10:30 p.m. And I was like, man, I'm hungry. And they had tiny style popcorn chicken, and I bought fries to go with it, and then the boba. And I was like, what? I was just sitting there like, it's delicious.
I think once you live here long enough, you're gonna have your own ranking system of all the boba shops.
One of the other things that I was, because I've been trying to learn another language, and I'm like, I should probably full send and just learn Mandarin.
Okay.
just because I would be like English, Spanish, German, and then Mandarin. So it'd be like a really fun fourth language. Obviously not easy.
I'm gonna have to join you on the journey. You know, I've learned sign language in high school, so I can do sign language as my second language, but I have always wanted to do Mandarin or Japanese to some degree.
Well, I'll teach you guys Mandarin, and you can teach me Spanish.
True.
But only the bad words.
Yeah, only the
wait,
bad
wait,
words.
wait, wait a minute. I want to be able to communicate. That way, if I ever join on a trip to like Taiwan or something.
Oh yeah, you just say bad words too.
Yeah,
HQ.
yeah.
It's okay.
And that
do
would
you want to give an example to the class?
I'm good. You can ask our managers later.
True. You know, along with like everything that we've been able to experience thanks to like working in the gaming industry, and you know, COVID pandemic like kind of put us to just stop, you know, and kind of like soak in what we have in our surroundings, and we've all been like all over the place, right? So what's been like your favorite place that MSI has like sent you to go, whether it's to work or you went to go and network, or you know?
Considering I travel across the country, that's kind of hard to pick. But I'm a big barbecue guy, so I like going, you know, obviously go for work and find a good dinner at night. So Dallas is definitely one of my top spots, I would say, to go to. And if you're in the area, go to the Keg Steakhouse. I guarantee you that's going to be probably the best steak you've had. That's not like $200 or $300.
I'm going to say I want to go to New York next to eat.
I recommend the little halal carts because they're just amazing.
Yeah,
or Joe's Pizza too, if you're near Times Square.
I hope you guys noticed the cute little golden lucky. He's just kind of been hanging out with us. You know, I technically don't quite know what he's for. Do you guys know what this is for?
For 35th anniversary.
It's shiny.
It's shiny.
It's rose gold.
Well, it was a good time, you know, hanging out with Linda and Cody and getting, you know, giving you guys a glimpse of what MSI is all about, and you know, who we are as a company, who the people are that, you know, work with you guys. Welcome back from a commercial break brought to you by us. I've got here, you know, Dalton and John from the marketing team, and I'm gonna let them, you know, introduce themselves.
Hey, what is up? My name's Dalton. I'm on the integrated marketing team.
And my name is John, and I'm the esports and partnerships manager.
So, you know, we've all got our responsibilities here at MSI. What do you guys do here? Like, what is it that, you know, you contribute to the company?
How are we useful?
Yeah.
So I first started off as a social media manager, and what most people don't see from the outside is that at least how our internally how we're structured is based off like different product categories. So some people might just be focused on laptops, some on desktops, some on the motherboards and graphics card, etc. But when I first started as a social media manager, I had to manage social media for all the different products that we offered. So I couldn't just focus on laptops or desktops or components. I had to essentially do a little bit of everything. And now transitioning from social media to integrated marketing, as far as I can tell, integrated marketing is a little bit of the same, where it's like you manage all aspects of marketing and like tie it all together.
Yeah, and then for me, kind of like my title suggests, I pretty much handle all of our esports activities. So whether that's with the different pro teams around the scenes, or whether that's with the different tournament organizers and competitions that are being held. And on the partnership side of things, I pretty much am the one that, you know, works and outreaches to different streamers, different content creators, and work with them on, you know, yearly sponsorships or, you know, one-off product activations and things like that.
So one of the things that is really hard to kind of understand for MSI is how to work with us, right? there's a lot of people who are like, hey, you know, MSI Senpai, please notice me, right? And so with this, we're going to give an opportunity for you guys to kind of like give everybody a general consensus of what it is you're looking for in a content creator. So what are you looking for, like, individually?
So speaking from past experiences, especially on social media, where a lot of people will reach out to our accounts with like, hey, like, I have this size of an audience on YouTube or TikTok, Instagram, whatever, and they're looking for a specific product partnership. I will, most of the time I'll go in and see, I'll try to verify the information that they said, and if everything looks okay to me, I think there's a good potential like partnership out of it. I will then send it to basically my higher ups, and they will say like, okay, like, is like, then they will filter it and be like, they will evaluate it to see if it's something that they want to pursue with. What really stands out to me is just like consistency, right? So if you're a budding YouTuber or content creator, if you're consistent with your uploads, like if you do it once a week, twice a week, whatever your routine is, that's something that I notice because it just shows that, hey, you're disciplined and you have a good work ethic, and that's what most of the time stands out to me.
And kind of on my end of the things, when I look towards streamers, influencers, content creators, the thing that stands out to me the most is professionalism and the amount of effort they put in. And the way I look at that is when they essentially submit to me what is called a pitch deck, is what it's known as. And essentially what a pitch deck is pretty much like a really simple PowerPoint presentation that just kind of goes over who they are, a little background about them, because even though it is my job to essentially know everyone and kind of know the scene, there's thousands of creators and streamers, and I can't know every single person. And so this pitch deck helps explain who you are, your kind of role in the scene, your audience, maybe you throw in some of your social metrics or the games you play, you talk about your stream schedule, just like Dalton mentioned, with consistency. And so I look into that. And then on the effort side of things, this has happened to me in the past, but when you're sending a pitch deck to MSI, make sure it's to MSI. Don't include logos of other brands. So just watch out for that.
So you mentioned like professionalism, right? And we're looking for a certain kind of content creator, but has there ever been one that was more on like the meme, jokey side that really caught your attention and giving hope to those guys that are out there just being jokesters all day long,
Yeah, so actually, the first example that jumps into my head is a cosplayer that we worked with in the past, and his name is Low Cost Cosplay. And
he just goes by that, right?
Yeah,
that's not his actual
name. Yeah, he goes by
I
that.
think.
Yeah,
but.
And essentially, if you guys haven't seen him yet, I highly recommend you to check him out. But essentially what he does is kind of like satire. He does very low cost or low effort cosplay, but somehow magically it turns out amazing and like super real.
Like amazing in its own way, right? Like we want to give full credit, like we want to acknowledge like the people who pour their souls into cosplaying, like they put a ton of effort to make their outfits
Pieces,
like
parts,
very detailed and like as true to the source material as possible, right? But then this guy just tapped into like pretty much the opposite of that and was just like, I want to cosplay, but I don't have the time or maybe the money or the resources to make it look really good. How do I make it comedic, And so, I think he just owns that, right?
He really does.
Like he just dominates the comedic, like low cost cosplay.
Yeah. And then we'll try to throw up an example for you guys to see, but essentially we worked with him on one of our monitor launches, and so we have a pretty wide range of monitors, some of them being curved monitors. And so what he did was honestly what I thought genius, but he kind of did like a top-down shot of his stomach kind of protruding, and that was the curve of the monitor, and he kind of just painted the monitor on like a top-down view, and it was perfect.
Yeah, so that's probably the best example of like not your traditional, oh, we gotta make the product look super glamorous or like super sleek, and this one's like more like tongue-in-cheek and like more, I guess, lighthearted and just funny.
Awesome. And so, you know, part of marketing is us being out at events and meeting people, and obviously MSI's been to hundreds of events, right? So what helps you guys determine where we end up, where we show ourselves?
It's most of the time, or no, all of the time, it's a case-by-case basis. Like, there's certain things that we evaluate, like, hey, like, how much bandwidth do we have? Like, we only have a finite amount of people that can go support events. If manpower is not needed for us to send to events, like if we just need to provide like systems and loaners, and they have people who are going to take care of it and set it up, and we reach like an agreed upon terms of like what we're going to get in terms of like, you know, exposure, like social media, like photos, videos, things like that. So it always depends. So we've been to like CES, you know, big like industry event, but we've also been to like DreamHack and PAX, which are big gaming events. But we've also participated in some smaller events, such as the Supergirl Pro Surfer event out here in Southern California, where, you know, we didn't have to send people out to, but, you know, we provided them products to use for their gaming area for that event. So yeah, it's always a case-by-case basis.
And then, so of those hundreds of events, and, you know, thinking of the years that you guys have been here, what has been like your favorite event that you've ever coordinated for MSI?
Yeah, so I mean, for me, I would have to say the favorite event that I've worked on at MSI would have to have been BlizzCon. So essentially, for me, my background, you know, I've been gaming for such a long time, and World of Warcraft has been one of the games that has been like my childhood. I've played it since vanilla, and I've played it, you know, pretty much up until this day. And so I've been a huge, you know, Blizzard fan, not just WoW, but like all their other titles, StarCraft, Diablo, etc. And prior to kind of coming to MSI, you know, I was an attendee at BlizzCon. Luckily, I've been able to attend 2 to 3 BlizzCons myself. And so when I was at MSI and I had the opportunity to kind of be on the other side of the table and kind of be the sponsor of BlizzCon, you know, that was something that I definitely, you know, wanted to jump on, because when I was young, I remember going to this event, you know, interacting with all these different, you know, sponsors, vendors, doing all these cool things. And now I am luckily in this position where I can kind of provide this opportunity to the new generation of gamers. And so when I went to BlizzCon with MSI, you know, we at the time sponsored Method and Complexity, which is pretty known for their WoW team. And so what we did is we created like kind of like a WoW actual quest, where you can go to BlizzCon, you pick up like a quest from us, we send you around BlizzCon to do like a scavenger hunt, and then you come turn the quest in and you get like really cool MSI prizes. And so a lot of people came up to me after the event and told me how awesome it felt to like do a real life WoW quest. So that's what I loved.
For me, I actually have 2 that come to mind. The first one being CES 2020, right before the world went into lockdown. Because in December, I somehow convinced my superiors pretty much like, hey, I have this idea to build a PC and a monitor into a coffee table, and let's have it on display at CES. That was maybe one of the biggest projects and challenges that I ever worked on, because like I know nothing about woodworking, so we had to work with a third party to make that happen. We've never done like a custom build PC before, and so we pretty much assembled a case like out of plexiglass, and like also had to do custom liquid cooling, which that was the first time I did anything. So I'm like watching J2Sense videos and just like whatever I could on YouTube to like figure out what the hell I was doing. Especially it was like hard tubing, because if you do hard tubing, I think that looks the best, right? Like you have these straight lines, and so there's a lot of late nights in December of 2019, and I'm just like bending tubes, and like we're doing not just like one bend in a tube, we're doing like one 90 this way and then another 90 this way and then like another 90, and if it's just like a little bit off and crooked, we had to start over. And it was just, it was a lot of late nights. I remember getting sick from it, but then once we actually got it to CES, it was like I'm surprised it survived in one piece, like getting there, because it was a massive table. Like looking back, if we were to do it again, I wouldn't build a monitor into the coffee table because that was like half of the size. But it was like, it was a, not, I don't want to say showstopper, but it caught a lot of people's attention, right? Like we had Trisha from Newegg, or who was representing Newegg, came and like talked to me about it. Greg Salazar from Science Studio, even Alex from like LTT like took a quick like video of it and like posted it on Twitter. And so like it got a lot of attention, and it was really cool being able to like talk to other people in the industry who have been like around computers and just like wowing them. You know, that was a really awesome moment for me and my friends who worked on that. I would say the second most memorable is our involvement with Matt Zoe and like these virtual Minecraft concerts. So I've been to a few concerts like in the pre-COVID times, like EDC. So like once the world kind of went to quarantine, went to lockdown, large live events got canceled, postponed. You know, we were trying to figure out an alternative, or at least I think we all were trying to figure out what we can do now that we couldn't travel. So I actually attended one of the first Minecraft concerts that they made, and it was really small, but like they did something really different that really caught my attention. And they basically somehow got into the Java version of Minecraft, and they were able to manipulate it from the back end in such a way to essentially create a visualizer with Minecraft assets and sync it to music. And so they created these sets that were synced to whatever show. It was all like, you know, pre-done, but I thought it was really cool, and it didn't seem like a lot of people were doing it at the time. So just on a whim, I like reached out to Matt on Discord, and I was just like, hey, you know, this is really cool. You know, I'm from MSI, like, you know, like, is there a possibility of like working with you, like if you guys are doing this again? Like, is there a way that we can help you produce it? You know, how can we work together? And like, surprisingly, he like responded. Like that's like, you know, in a way it's like me asking them like, hey, do you want a sponsorship? Or like someone asking us on socials like, do you want to work together? Like, how can we work together? Like, it was similar in that vein. I didn't expect him to respond at all, and we ended up working with him and his team for like, I think the rest of 2020, like participating in these virtual Minecraft concerts. So there's like a giant Lucky statue, and they had like a underwater themed stage that also led into like they call Stratusfest, which is like a island in the sky theme. So they had themes for each event, and you know there's always a Lucky statue at each event. And so that one, I will have a special place in my heart, because I essentially, that was a project that I took complete ownership, and I had no idea what I was doing. And
it worked out.
Yeah, I think to some like relative success, like I think we maybe made a good lasting impression on the attendees, you know, and it wasn't like the biggest audience, you know, but it was a intimate experience with these people. And so audience size also, just to lead back into a previous topic, audience size isn't always everything. It's definitely a factor of when we consider like events or sponsorships or things like that, but just because you have the biggest audience size doesn't mean it's a guarantee like, yes, and we're going to work with you. Yeah. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest benefits that I've learned being at MSI is that we're just large enough that we can do cool stuff, but just small enough that we can still be interactive with the audience, with you guys, and like get to meet you guys at events and talk with you guys, and you know, share our passion for gaming just the same as you guys share your passion to gaming for us, right? But circling back, we kind of wanted to, you know, learn more about the marketing team. Like, how is your little family of, you know, but I don't know how many people you guys have in there, I'm not gonna lie.
I think the marketing culture is really, really great. For starters, I would say the majority of us are all kind of around the same age. And so, you know, we have like a pretty young, you know, nice, lively environment in the marketing culture. You know, everyone gets along, you know, very, very well. We always try to, you know, work with each other on all of our different projects and all of our different campaigns. You know, we have different people for, you know, different categories. You know, we have like a notebook marketer, we have like a, you know, monitor marketer, but a lot of the time, you know, these two will kind of come together and they'll work together, you know, give each other ideas, brainstorm and things like that. So, you know, we're just one big, you know, collective essentially.
Yeah, and I think what's also important is, for at least for our marketing team, is that the communication that we have. I think we all realize that, hey, we're not perfect human beings. We're not operating at 100% efficiency. Like, we're not robots. So I think that plus being able to have the communication where you have both, you know, the positive and the negative. You know, obviously, like, positive is like, hey, you know, we're having fun most of the time. Like, we're able to socialize, and like when we do a good job on any activation or whatever our job duties may entail, you know, we have that positive communication. But sometimes we have to talk about where things go wrong. We need to actually discuss these things, like, hey, you know, maybe I made a mistake when it came to making a social post, and like it just didn't work, like it didn't vibe with the audience, like there was no engagement, and so we just have to like take a look back and talk about it and discuss to see like why that happened, and you know, and sometimes it was a bad idea, or like we just thought in a very certain way that we didn't consider like how other people could see it and things like that. I don't think we really hold any blame games towards each other, so I think that's always a good dynamic for any team to have.
Yeah, but we definitely value accountability, like Dalton mentioned.
Yeah.
Cool. So, you know, earlier Cody and Linda were telling us, you know, some good advice on how, you know, to join our team, how to, you know, what is a great way to interview, right? What is a great way to, what kind of attitude we're looking for here at MSI? And obviously each team is different. So how would someone, like, what advice would you give someone who would want to work in a marketing team like at MSI?
So for me specifically, if they kind of want to work on marketing in terms of like esports or partnerships or sponsorships, I would say, you know, just to get involved as early as possible, especially in your collegiate scene. So when I was essentially going to college, the collegiate scene was like just starting fresh. Like, I went to school at UC San Diego, and at the time we had this thing called League of Tritons, and it was just like pretty much our local gaming club. And when I was there, unfortunately, I wasn't involved. Looking back, I wasn't as involved as I should have been. It was a really great opportunity for me to network, because now a lot of these people are in a lot of different positions in, you know, esports orgs or different gaming publishers and things like that. But nowadays, in, you know, this generation, like, the collegiate scene is booming. It's crazy. There's pro collegiate scene. You know, you can get involved at the collegiate level doing a ton of different things. And so I would just say jump on that opportunity right away. Just, you know, dip your feet in, you know, get the experience, and you'll have a really good head start above your other competitors when you're interviewing.
From like a creative content creator like standpoint, I would say try a lot of different styles when it comes to being creative. Specifically what I mean, like, if you're a photographer, like, try just shooting in black and white, try shooting in like with a certain type of lens, or like just go out and create. I think a lot of people, even myself, like to this day, I get paralyzed with not wanting to make something because it's not going to be at I don't think it's going to hit a certain level of quality, and that prevents me to go out and just make things. I do experience that a lot more now than I did, let's say, back when I was in college, where I would just be like, hey, you guys want to go have fun? Like, let's just go shoot. Like, we're just a bunch of photographers. Like, let's just go out, like, do street photography, or like, let's practice our portraits, things like that. I think it's very important to just go out and create, because there's something that we used to say, at least in photography, is like, you're trying to find like your photographer's eye. Like, you're trying to find your look, like what is your own unique look. And I think you just have to keep going and like trying before you can actually figure out what your photographer's eye or what that style is. You know, it may not always just stay the same. It could evolve, you know, like what you think what your style is today may not be the same one as tomorrow. It's important to not be afraid to make stuff that's not good enough or that you don't think is good enough, and just go out and do stuff. But yeah.
I'd honestly say this project that we're doing right now for PAX Online, you know, giving you guys a little bit of an eye into what we do here at MSI, and you know, giving some, you know, names and faces to the people that work out here is probably part of those projects that was kind of like out there, right?
Yeah, so like after I started maybe about a year, what I wanted to do, at least at MSI US, is create a personality or like a couple personalities that people recognize and see on the MSI like social media, that so that people don't just see MSI as a corporation. Like, you see someone that people can relate to, right? Or like that you associate with MSI. Unfortunately, like, you know, that was one of the things that like I was afraid of, like of not doing well. And so you know, I'm afraid of talking on camera. I'm afraid of tripping over my words or saying something wrong, things like that. And so I never really got around to it, just because of that fear, or like because of like other job duties. But now we're actually doing it, and hopefully we can keep this up, and so you see maybe more of us, and so you don't just see like, hey, MSI is this big like corporation, like they only care about like profits and loss or whatever, you know.
So after talking about the culture of the marketing team, like, there's rumblings in our Discord server. I hear it sometimes, and then, like, you know, you guys are a bunch of hype beasts. You guys love your cars, you love your shoes. You know, sometimes there's like a shoe drop, and the people I need to talk to are you guys, the marketing team. Y'all just know. Mm-hmm. So what's that like? Like, what is your vice? Like, what is it that you are hype beast about, right?
Yeah, I mean, so kind of like you touched on, there's a lot of guys in our marketing team that are really into kind of like the hypebeast culture. So whether that's streetwear or whether that's shoes, you know, like the latest Jordan 1, Yeezys, things like that. And so, I mean, a lot of us, you know, like really like that type of fashion. And so, you know, sometimes these drops always happen at like 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning. And so we'll all be at Discord at the same time. You're like, go, 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 you know, trying to, you know, refresh, trying to get the things. And then, you know, it's just like another little thing for us to kind of connect on, you know, talk to us about. And then, you know, luckily, 3 of the guys in marketing, we all wear the same shoe size. And so shoes do get traded around, you know, if I don't get the shoe, but, you know, someone else does and they know I really want it, they'll like sell it to us for like retail, which is like a really nice thing to do, because, you know, some of these shoes like flip for like double or triple, and, you know, no one wants to pay that price. And so having a friend that's able to, you know, give you that homie discount, that's really appreciated.
I wouldn't consider myself a hype beast. So for the past 3 years, when it comes to shoes, I look for whatever's on clearance and whatever I can just slip on and not have to bother with tying your shoes. Like, I'm wearing these laceless Ultra Boosts right now. I forgot what they're called, but like I've had these for
Ultra Boost Uncaged.
Uncaged?
Yeah.
Is that what they're really called?
Yep.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm just like, hey, I don't have to tie shoelaces anymore.
But you mentioned, you know, earlier your love for Mazdas, right?
So my history is that I've worked at, before MSI, I worked at Newegg for a little bit. I was actually part of Rosewell, like their in-house brand as a graphic designer, but I've worked at a couple other companies that focused on aftermarket automotive parts. So I've always been like kind of in the world of cars, but I wouldn't call myself a car guy. Like, I mean, I know how to rotate my tires, I know how to change my oil, like if I get a flat, I know how to throw the spare on, things like that. But if you talk about like the new Porsches or the Bugattis or whatever, I'm gonna be like, they just sound expensive to me.
They are expensive.
Yeah. Like, but if you talk to me about my car, my favorite car, which is the Mazda CX-5, like I could probably tell you a little bit more than I guess most people. Yeah, because in all honesty, I'm probably more of like a Mazda boy than a actual car guy.
I mean, Mazda boy or not,
But it's not even like a boy where it's like the Miata, which is like the sporty,
quintessential track car. Yes.
Yeah, right. It's a crossover SUV, the CX-5, the new 2021 CX. This sounds like an ad for Mazda.
Welcome back to MSI's showcase here on PAX Online. As you guys can see, I'm wearing a completely different outfit, and it's because we had to do a day 2 of the shoot. So hopefully, you guys have a great time. I'd like to introduce you to Kat, who's gonna, let us know what she does here. So what's your title?
Hey guys, so my name is Kat Tompkins. I am the Partnerships Manager for Esports and Education at MSI.
So, when working with people like in collegiate and in the EDU space, like what is it that you look for initially when having an initial conversation?
Yeah, so I think some of the things that we look for at MSI are, a couple things. One, we're looking to see if we can establish a long-term relationship with your school, with your campus. Two, we want to see how we can help your esports program, either, whether it's through providing you guys with lucky plushies, lucky swag, or, just something simple as, having us employees come out to your school, to your campus to talk with other students. So we want to see how we can help you guys, on a professional standpoint, and how we can help you guys level up your events throughout the year as well.
So with that, what college programs do you typically work with beyond just the esports, right?
Right, so some other college programs, like I think one of the biggest examples that I can give you is probably Full Sail. We do have systems in their Armada arena, but we also provide loads of technological solutions to that campus. So we power up I believe we're about to power up their animation department, and we are also providing those solutions, whether those are desktops, laptops, monitors. I think we're providing that to many different departments on their campus as well. So we are able to provide those, business and productivity solutions as well as those gaming solutions for all campuses.
Awesome. So, along with what we talked about with John and Dalton in the last segment, right?
Mm-hmm.
When people reach out, there's a certain type of way to reach out.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a university or a college club that wants to reach out to MSI for support, what do you think would be the best practices to do that?
I think the best thing or at least the best platform to use is we do have a microsite through Uconnect for everything MSI students. So if you go on to uconnectesports.com/MSI student, It has everything there, from our form for arena sponsorships, our form for event sponsorships, and also a link to our MSI student Discord where you would be able to directly DM me or tag me in the Discord as well if you're a student or faculty member.
That really leads into my next point in that what is the MSI student program, and what is the Discord about? What's the benefits of being in there, and any interesting programs that have come out of the MSI Student Initiative?
Yeah, so I think MSI Student is still a concept in its infancy stages. It was started as pretty much an approach for us as MSI to be able to talk to students even more. One of the things that I've encountered since joining MSI is there are a lot of administrators and students that are wanting to seek more out of their programs. So we're talking about not just the desktops, and we're not talking about just the sales part of it. They were also seeking other solutions from us, and that's why MSI Student came about. So what we're trying to accomplish is, one, a place where we can showcase students and other programs across the country that are doing amazing things for esports. Two, a place where people can talk about their tech, they can talk about their food, they can talk about anything, anything that a student would want to talk about pretty much. And then I think three, we wanted a more centralized place for you guys, for any students watching and also any administrators watching, to be able to talk to us as MSI.
Gotcha. And then one of the biggest, initiatives that have come out of this is the MSI Student Broadcast Program, right?
Right.
So what is the benefit of students signing up for something like that we put together for them?
Right. So again, this is going back to what I was saying, with administrators and students wanting to seek other things for their students. So the MSI Broadcast Program is pretty much our pilot into figuring out whether we would be able to provide or host some sort of cohort internship program. It serves as a way for students seeking other careers in broadcast and event broadcasting to be able to have that firsthand experience. So the cohort of students are able to, there's multiple different positions. So there's the event producing position, there's also observing, there's shoutcasting. So anything that you can think of with regards to event production in esports, we do have. The goal was to make sure that we were able to provide on a professional development standpoint, which was one of the reasons why MSI Student was created to begin with. And we're hoping that, from there we're able to gather information to see whether we're able to host something like that on MSI campus post-COVID.
Cool beans. I mean, you and I both came from collegiate esports, so it's been a hell of a journey. But now we get to the more fun part, right?
Okay.
Where we get to know a little bit more about you and why there's a Snorlax on the table today.
Hey. I do like Snorlax.
It's like Snorlaxes and Dittos, right?
Yeah,
I do. So I talked to Dalton and John about their favorite K-pop groups, and I know you've got plenty of them, but what is someone tells you it's their favorite group and you're like, that's kind of sus?
Oh, I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna start Stan Wars. But also, to be honest, I've always been the type to want to try and explore different kinds of music. So the only I can't really call any type of music sus. I try to be very open-minded with different types of music. So whether that's different K-pop groups or whether that's our friend Rudy listening to country in his car. So things like that, I just try to make sure to give everything a listen. So
that's fair. So Dwagons, right?
Yeah, Dwagons.
Dwagons. When are people getting their Dwagons in the MSI student Discord?
Oh no. So currently the way to get Dwagons is, there's a couple things. One, if you're a student leader or a club leader that is about to have an event, you can sign up for Dwagons on the Uconnect platform, where you can submit a request to get event sponsorship. The other one is to also DM me through the MSI student Discord, and we can see what we can do. And lastly, the other thing is we might provide more Dwagons by doing Discord giveaways, or also check out our social media giveaways at MSI USA on Twitter. So there's a lot of ways to get Dwagons.
Another way is probably Kat might let you guys know if I'm at an event and I'm like running around with Dwagons in my pocket.
Yes, that. He's the Dwagon keeper. So.
Oh, that's right, my son.
Yeah, your son. No, I didn't bring your son. I'm sorry.
Oh no, he's like a bigger version of the Dwagon back there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But yeah, the reason we call them Dwagons is.
Attention campers, to whoever ordered delivery to their cabin, you owe us $20. Next time, order the Vindaloo.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
I was a straight rat who'd lost her dog.
Will you at least allow me to call you milady, milady?
I am a keeper of charms.
An ancient warning of what lies beyond. We will live and wait until the realm needs us again.
A goblin. A goblin in the city.
Turn those old Dungeons & Dragons into dollars and dividends by owning your own adventuring franchise. From its humble beginnings as D&D Live Play, expanding to stage, podcast, and stream, with Acquisitions Incorporated, there's never been a better time to get the money.
Hey, Tillman Dron, CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated. Imagine digging a hole, but instead of finding a body, you find real wealth. And a body. One you put there. Buy my book.
We partnered with Wizards of the Coast to bring the official Acquisitions Incorporated experience to your home campaign. Learn how to run your own franchise, how to staff it with new player options for specializations, spells, and equipment, stats for iconic characters and monsters, and put your franchisees to the test with an included campaign for levels 1 to 6. Aviators are standing by. With the official D&D Acquisitions Incorporated book,
you could do what you wanna do. Ow!
Did you know? The primary syllabaries or character sets on the internet are kamoji and emoji. Where kamoji are used to convey complete sentences or phrases, emoji are intended to be parsed separately and can be integrated with other writing systems. And that's a fact about the internet.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the second edition of Soundtrack Scramble, the panel of real-time music arrangement mayhem. Today we have 5 phenomenal composers here that are going to...
And beans on toast. The paleo option will be pork and pork on a stone slab. The gluten-free option will be pork and beans on pork and beans. That is all.
you know? Elder millennials and more hip Gen Xers speak fondly about dial-up internet, a system whereby anyone who is interested in using the internet would need to call and remain on the line with Thaumaturd, the uplink, and provide him with thrilling conversation throughout their session. And that's a fact about the internet.
Did you know? An SQL slammer is both the name of a computer worm that almost turned off the whole internet back in 2003, and an extremely potent tequila drink. Sadly, the drink's recipe was lost forever when the floppy disk containing it fell out of a child's hands into the San Francisco Bay. And that's a fact about the internet.
decided, you know what, I've dabbled in indie games. I'm going to give this one last shot.
Let's just make a game.
It felt like jumping to the deep end.
I realized that making games was like a real thing that you can do.
It's just that's the word, is liberating.
We owned this project. Success for us is defined as being able to continue to do this because we really love it.
We want to be what we know.
Making something that people enjoy.
Due to an unforeseen graham cracker, chocolate bar, and marshmallow shortage, S'mores Night will not be held this evening. However, we will be serving melted M&Ms on toast and fried bananas in the lodge at dusk.
Did you know that in 1977, Robbie Lerman with the Unicron Consortium experienced the very first reply all disaster when he accidentally transmitted a message intended for his office mate to every computer linked via the ARPANET system. To all 30 institutions, he sent the words, "Bob Metcalf's a real fink." And that's a fact about the internet.
Earth used to be our home, until the nuclear catastrophe plunged it into chaos. After 150 years, we finally returned to the surface of the Earth. But the planet has changed.
Radiation has become an invisible, deadly companion. Droughts and sandstorms plague us time and again. We forge ahead to make this world bearable again.
We have created a new home for ourselves in order to lead a happy life. And yet, no peace lasts forever. Some survivors envy our hard-won prosperity. We won't allow our success to be simply taken away from us. We have to act. It's up to you to build our future.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second edition of Soundtrack Scramble, the panel of real-time music arrangement mayhem. Today we have 5 phenomenal composers here that are going to be randomly assigned a piece of famous video game music on the spot. And then they will have about 40 minutes to rearrange that piece of music so that it fits a completely different emotion or feeling, which will also be randomly assigned. Before we get started, a couple of quick housekeeping bits. This panel is obviously being pre-recorded. However, most of us, if not all of us, will be in the chat during the time that it's airing. So give us a shout out there. We'll be answering questions and chatting as it goes. And before I have all of our panelists introduce themselves, I'll go ahead and introduce myself. I'm Josh Altman. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm a co-founder of a small video game studio called Digital Daydream. According to Spotify, I listen to pretty much nothing but game music all the time. So because of that, I am truly honored to be sharing this virtual stage with each of these 5 composers, whom I will turn it over to now. I'm just going to go in order of how I have you on my screen here so that I can remember what the order is. So Megan.
Hello, I'm Megan Carnes. I use she, her pronouns. I'm a composer and game designer. I don't really know what else to say. I'm making a tarot game that generates music called Divinuet, and I did some music for Helheim Hassel. And yeah, excited to be here.
Heck yeah. Chell?
Hi, my name is Chell Wong. I'm an award-winning composer. Oh, my pronouns are she, they. Let's see. I worked on Kine and Only Cans, and I'm currently working on Whisker Squadron and doing sound design for She Dreams Elsewhere. Besides writing music for indie games and doing way too much networking, I also co-organized a meetup group called Game Audio Boston, and I founded and produced an annual charity album called the Charity EP Jam.
Heck yeah. Jasmine?
Man, I gotta follow that. All right, so I'm Jasmine Cooper. That's she, her pronouns, and I'm the co-founder of a music bespoke audio company called Perennial Sounds. And I've done music for a daughter-raising simulator called Self-Ledge, a JRPG-inspired game called Amber Throne, and I'm currently working on music for Kindred Fates. It's a Pokemon trainer where you can basically battle in real time, kind of like Kingdom Hearts. And I'm also going to be writing music for Gecko Gods, so I'm excited for that, and I'm excited to be here.
Awesome. Trevor?
Hey everybody, my name is Trevor. I use he, him. I'm also a video game composer like all of these wonderful people. Used to work on film, was on Kingsman for a little while, and then you may have heard my music on Kill It With Fire. And by the time this comes out, maybe other things I'm not allowed to talk about yet, but I really want to. I'm sorry. And yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Awesome. Chris?
Hey everyone, my name is Chris Kirk. You could guess it, composer here. I use he, him. I know, shocker. I use he, him pronouns as well. And most recently, I did the music to the visual novel Call Me Sarah and the vignettes that are also coming out along with that. I'm also doing music for a virtual reality game called Please. It's a working title. However, well, who knows? We'll see if it sticks. Yeah, so just super eager to be here, super nervous. My hands haven't sweated this much since I had to do band.
Me, you got this.
Same here. Babe. Awesome. Well, for the audience out there, quickly how it's going to work. We're going to go down the line, I guess in that same order that we just did. And we'll have each of our panelists spin the wheel of music and get randomly assigned a piece of video game music. We already took care of randomly assigning the musical feelings that they'll be translating that tune to, just so that they have a chance to set up their workstations and prepare in that way. As soon as the music has been picked, we'll have them go off and start composing. And then after I go around and check in with everyone a couple steps along the way, see how things are going, eventually we'll come back at the end and we will share the final products. And then we'll wrap up with a few thank yous. So let's go ahead and get started. I think, Megan, you were first. Let's spin the wheel and see what we get.
It's gonna be.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yes, Hades! Yes, I love Hades. So excited.
Can you remind us what feeling you're going to be translating it to?
Nostalgic or melancholic?
Nostalgic and melancholic. We're going to hear some nostalgic.
Oh, that's gonna be so good.
Melancholic, no escape. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm excited too.
Okay. Next in the order, I believe, was Chell.
That's
Chell.
me. I had mysterious.
Mysterious. Let's
Normally
see
I
what
like to write
tune-
bangers and bops, but like this will be fun.
You can make a mysterious bop.
Oh, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, my video game. Hello,
Wow.
gamers.
That's wild. That's super exciting.
That's hello. Okay, bye.
We're gonna hear a mysterious.
I need
Super
to
Smash
figure
Bros.
out what the
Ultimate.
heck mysterious is gonna be. Oh, why did I stick with mysterious? Oh well. Bye.
And you can interpret that however you like. We're gonna hear some form of mysterious.
What key is it
Super
in?
Smash.
All right, bye.
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 Okay. Next in the order, Jasmine. I'm gonna bring up your wheel here, and let's see what happens. What was your feeling that you were assigned again?
It was serene tranquility.
I'm going to re-roll that one since we already have a Hades. If you don't.
Wow,
mind.
what are the odds?
What
No,
are the
no,
odds? Indeed. What will we be hearing that's serene? Oh.
Want to be Hades again? I guess they were Hades. Super Mario Bob on Field. Okay.
Bob on Battlefield. Are you familiar with that one? Does that sound good to you?
I'm not familiar with it, but let's go with it. I like a
Sweet.
challenge.
Okay. A serene Bob-omb Battlefield. Good luck with that one.
All right.
Let's move on to the next one. Next I have Trevor.
Let's do this.
Trevor, let's see what piece of music we're going to be hearing. Full of Urgency, I believe.
Full
was
of
your
Urgency.
piece, correct?
It was.
Let's
Embarrass
see
me
what
with
we
one I
get.
don't know. Here we go.
Final Fantasy II Xehanort.
Yes.
That is
Yes.
not urgent.
Wow, making
But
that
we're going to hear it urgent.
I had a feeling. I got to tell you. Let's do it.
Wow.
Awesome. Cool. Urgent to Xanarkin from Final Fantasy. Good
We
luck.
got to
with
get
that
there
one.
quickly.
Alrighty.
Later.
Good luck.
And last but not least, we have Chris.
Okay.
Chris, you had Full of Longing. Is that
Full
correct?
longing. Yeah.
Nice. Let's see.
Let's see what we're gonna do.
Oh. Oh.
Dire Docs.
Dire Docs. That one is calm and serene already, but I don't know if it's already full of longing.
I don't
so
know
that
if
might
it's
be
longing.
an interesting challenge to make
Okay.
it even more.
Let's go for it. Let's
gushing
go for
longing
it.
something.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Dire Docs it is. Cool. Well, that is everyone
Alrighty.
then.
Off to the room. I'll
Off
see
to
you all
the
later.
room. See you soon. I think now Megan went off first, so hopefully she's had a little bit of time to at least start thinking about some ideas. So we're gonna pull Megan back and see what she is thinking. Hello.
Hello.
How is it going?
Okay, I don't have a lot so far.
That is, you mean in 0 minutes you don't have a lot? That is unbelievable. Yeah, can you remind me which combination you had?
Yes, I had Hades. It's the title track. I forget the name of the track.
Yeah, I
But
believe it's
the
No
Hades
Escape.
one.
The
Yeah,
Hades
that's
one.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
awesome.
And I
So-
got nostalgic or melancholic.
Nostalgic or melancholic. Awesome. Can you tell us how does one translate Hades No Escape to nostalgic and melancholic? What are your ideas?
Well, right now it's definitely leaning more melancholic, so I'm trying to figure out how to get a little more nostalgia in there. But right now I kind of have like mostly a slow piano thing, and then I have some like string harmonics in the intro here. I can play it
Nice.
so far if you
Sure,
want.
that would be
It's
great.
a little rough, but- Yeah, and then just figured out like the piano melody there. But
Oh, that's
I'm obviously gonna have more stuff going on. Thank you.
That's already sounding very like Very melancholic. Yeah, the kind of dripping lone piano there with that string pad is awesome.
Thank you.
What are your future plans? What do you have any ideas on like what kind of stuff you want to add or what you want to do to it to make it sound nostalgic other than what you've got so far?
Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe trying to do maybe some like 7th and 9th chords because I think the track is pretty much all triads, which is obviously very fitting for what it is. But I think that'll maybe add a little bit of nostalgia, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see.
Awesome. Heck yeah.
Thank you.
Well, that is very exciting. Well, I will let you continue working, and we will move around the circle and be back in a little while.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool. Chell Wong.
Oh, dang it, I cursed.
I'm sorry, I should have given you warning.
0 warning, sir. None, in fact. Hello, I startle really easily. Fun fact.
Hello.
Fun fact.
I am so sorry.
In fact.
Hello.
Hi.
I know it's very early on, but wanted to go ahead and get your early thoughts on how you're going to translate the Smash Ultimate theme to something more mysterious.
So, I know this song way too well because I actually used to compete in Smash pre-pandemic, but I don't know what to do for mysterious, but I thought this is mysterious enough. So should I just play it?
Absolutely, sure.
All right, ready, gamer?
Let's do it. Oh.
I haven't done much more than that.
Oh, I already really like it. That's awesome. Did you change that bottom note? Something about that change right there just sounds.
This note here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I just shift the bass down. Like, here's the thing. I can figure out anything that I'm doing if I actually use my brain, but I don't use my brain. I just go by gut feeling. And I'm like, yeah, if I just move the bass downward, it's going to sound like the cool thing that I want it to do. And the things that I like in my other music that I listen to.
And then it works. That drop in the bass there sounds so mysterious and almost ominous. Like sounds like a trailer to me, like a movie trailer or something.
Exactly.
Ominous.
This coming fall. I don't know. Something's gonna happen. Who's gonna be? Kazuya's gonna be in Smash. Who's gonna be thrown into the volcano next? Who's the next? Is it Lloyd Irving? Lloyd Irving, please.
What are your ideas going forward? Do you have any thing you've already set your mind on doing to try to further fill it out?
So as I told you, I will bring it into a DAW, and I'd like to flesh things out what's the word I'm thinking of? A compositional software like MuseScore, and then I dump the MIDI into the DAW, and I play the music with better instruments, and I'll probably fidget around because some of these rhythms don't seem quite right, and that's something that I'll just fix with like actual clickable, draggable notes.
Nice.
So that's the thing. I might add some strings. I might add some sort of ambient texture. I might keep this as the top one as piano. I might make the bottom one like some sort of brass. This one over here is probably not brass. I don't know. We're figuring it out.
Heck yeah. That's awesome. Well, that is very exciting. I can't wait to hear more. Well, we will continue our rounds. Cool.
Bye, Josh. I'll
continue on.
All right.
How is it going?
It's going. I like it. I think what I wanted to focus on mentally was kind of creating a tranquil soundscape. And it's kind of like when I got a good sound, I knew I could build on top of that. And so I found a pad. And so it's the glass flute from STS-33. It's free. My goal was, I feel like with Tranquility, the default is piano, and I was like, I don't want piano in this. So this is me. I'm not. My goal is to not use piano for this.
The path less traveled.
Yeah, I'm trying. So I'll share what I have thus far.
Please.
Okay. That's what I have thus far. As far as what I want to do next, I do have ideas. Like I thought about something more percussive, trying that, or rather than going percussive, having like bass shifts underneath, but like other textures come in. So I guess there's two ways that I could do it. I just don't know which way I want to do.
Sure.
So I guess we'll see what that is as I go.
Only the future can tell. Well, that is very
exciting.
Cool.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no problem. See you soon. We will move on to Trevor.
Okay.
Trevor.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Hello there. How are you doing?
I'm tense. Sometimes you write music and it makes yourself like on edge.
I mean, that's a good sign. If you're trying to write urgent music, that's probably a good thing if you're feeling tense.
It probably is. I was on a horror game jam once, and my measure was like, does this scare my dog? And it did. And then I went back recently to like update my portfolio, and my dog was in the room, and she like left.
That'll do it.
Yeah. So we're doing 2 Xanarkand from Final Fantasy X.
That's right. So tell us, how does one get to Xanarkand to
quickly
feel urgent?
So I'm speeding up the tempo just a touch.
Nice.
But I'm also creating a little bit more space in between each of the phrases. So there is like I don't know, I'm hoping eventually there will be like this sense of need to get to the next phrase.
Sure.
But we can show you where we're at.
Cool. Take it away.
Early stages.
That's awesome. Heck yeah. It's already something about that quality is already very ominous. I would say it sounds like there's something waiting around the corner. That's awesome. What is that instrument that's kind of taking the lead there on the little ascending arpeggios?
So in the beginning, we have this kind of ostinato with a serum patch. And then I haven't landed on this definitely yet, but I think the melody is just going to stay on piano, but we're going to not let it just be that beautiful piano that you hear when you hit start on Final Fantasy X. So I've got some kind of weird effects on there that hopefully make it feel like pushing somewhere.
Cool.
So we may reharmonize a little bit, and that's sort of what I was looking at next for the second phrase, because it does just kind of sit over an A major.
Well, that is very exciting. I will let you continue your work, and we will continue around the circle. We will move on to Chris. Hello. We have come to visit, to check in.
Yeah, so we're doing Dire Dire Docks. We're trying to make it full of longing.
Nice.
Stuff I'm doing right now. I'm just getting like just the melody in for it, as well as some of the baseline stuff. But I was like, what instruments give that longing feeling? And I was like, well, it's got to be strings, right? At least for myself,
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, like the progression itself, it's absolutely gorgeous. I mean, it doesn't get prettier. But you get this beautiful just, and Kondo, brilliant man that he is. We just kind of keep going back down, and I just love like going to that E flat area. It just kind of takes us to something just a little different. I'm like, oh man, already there's already so much longing in this piece, I think, and it's just a matter of like, obviously that wasn't the intent, or maybe it was, but like for I as a player, when I would ever go to Dire Dire Docks, I'm like, I wasn't there for longing. I was terrified because you had that eel just lurking down there.
Water and a big eel.
Yeah, I'm like, wow. So that's where my thalassophobia started. It started with Mario 64.
Thalassophobia for an entire generation, I think.
Yeah. And for those who don't, it's like a fear of the ocean, or like open water, I think.
And I think so. Well, I'm excited to hear more. I will leave you to it, and we will continue around the rounds and be back later. Back to the top of the order.
Hi.
Hi. We are back and excited to hear more about some Hades.
Well, I got rid of the little string thing. I decided to go just full solo piano.
Oh, cool.
And I've mostly been just figuring out some chords, kind of doing some reharmonizing, slowed down the tempo. Yeah, messing around, making sure the piano sounds good, fixing velocities and sustains and all that.
Some detail work.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the kind of little reharmonized bit I've done so far.
Awesome.
Oh, and I need to fix that sustain, but yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That reharm does a lot. That's really cool. And the piano texture definitely changes the vibe as well. What are your thoughts going forward? Are there more things you already have in mind?
I gotta figure out whether I want to. So the first little bit of the melody, I haven't done the harmonies yet, and I'm trying to decide whether I want to do the same harmonies as in the original piece and then switch it off to the kind of jazzier ones later, or just do the whole thing reharmonized. So that's kind of what I'm trying to decide next.
Cool. That is exciting stuff. We will move back around the circle and be back in a bit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
We'll move on over to Chell. Hey, Chell. Hey, Chell. Oh yeah, we are back to hear some more about mysterious Super Smash Brothers theme. Can you tell us about what you've got going on?
Basically, I have ported the instruments and I've started to put them to actually better sounding instruments, and I've changed some of the octaves and timing. So I hope you can't hear my window outside. That's what I have so far.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's coming. It's not where I want it to be yet. So we'll see if I can get it there in time.
Awesome. Well, it is sounding very mysterious already. So we will move on around the circle to Jasmine and see you soon.
All right. Tell her I say hi.
We'll do.
Okay. Hello. All right. Good.
Hello.
So I had a bit of technical difficulty, so I'm a little bit further ahead, but I didn't make as much progress as I would have liked.
No
1 second, I'll share my screen real quick. So yeah, I literally only added this little bit. I should have added more, but like I said, I had technical difficulties.
No worries at all.
But I can share what I have up till now.
Cool.
So this is still, the melody is supposed to happen after this block I added.
Nice.
So it's still a continuation of the soundscape. So
nice.
All right. And the melody's supposed to come in afterwards.
Nice.
So
I can already hear I can hear the references to it in those melodies already, for sure.
Okay. All right, that's good. That's good.
Are you planning on using probably the straight melody the way it is, or do you think you're going to have to try to make alterations to it?
I think because of how I have it set up, and I just have that string pad, the jazzy half steps I can make fit in here, and it works. So I won't have to alter. The melody. The goal is to not alter the melody at all, except for the length of each note. So you hear it's like, oh, it's a bob-on thing. That's so weird. That's my goal.
Nice.
Is for it. So
let the background do.
It'll be fun.
That way,
it
contextualizes those little goofy half steps to something more. For this, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, at least.
Well, we'll be back in a bit. We'll move on to.
All right.
We're back again for some more urgent to Xanarkand from Final Fantasy. Can you walk us through your developments?
I would be happy to. So I decided I was going to use this little chunk of time to try and push through like my piano map. And that way we can just like sprint to the end by arranging what I've decided to do here.
Sweet.
And I'll tell you what, man, this is a calm song. But I'd be happy to show you what we're looking at here.
Cool.
Let's hit it from where the melody really kicks in. So we got our intro. And then this is where the melody that really sings out in the A section comes in. And I think I might just compress it all into eighth notes instead of that like kind of meandering like dotted quarter eighths leading into the next measure thing. So
nice.
I think it's funny that I got this one. I have a guitar arrangement of this song that I'm like looking at right now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but this is super peaceful guitar arrangement. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this next section. I'm thinking I'm just going to like compress all of these longer notes into really shorter moments and then probably get through like the first phrase of the A section and then arrange it out into those other sounds that you heard at the beginning so that it is like a denser thing. Can I get a time check? What am I looking at?
Yeah, we've got about 15-ish minutes left before we come back. Or basically, I'm going to go around the circle one more time, and then we will be done.
All right. Now, what I'm doing next might change a little bit.
Cool. Well, yeah, I am excited to hear more. I will leave you to it, and we will move back around and see you one last time.
Sounds good.
In just a little bit.
All right.
Hello, Chris. We are back to hear a little bit more about some dire docs, but full of longing.
My gosh. Yes. So I've actually had I don't know how this will sound. I've had a bit of a breakthrough for myself. I was like, oh my gosh.
That's exciting.
And at first I thought I was just going to focus on the the first melody, that classic.
Yeah.
I was like, but that second when that second melody comes in, there it is.
Yeah.
That's when it really that is right there is when your heart has to pour out. I was like, I don't want to give it away now. But I'm like, okay, I know what I'm going to do for that. It's like, let me get the MIDI in, let me perform it in, let me get my, dynamics and everything turned up in there. I was like, and then I think I'm excited. I'm like, I think I could do this. But yeah, anyways.
Well, yeah, I'm excited. So it sounds like you found like a kind of roadmap. You found a point in the melody that kind of already brings out the longing. And so now you maybe got a nice like kind of climax that you can aim for.
Precisely that. Yeah.
Nice. Well, we're going to head back and hear some more about Hades, and we will see you for the final time in just a little bit.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello.
We are going to check in with Megan again about some nostalgic / melancholic Hades.
Yes.
Would you like to guide us through what you've been thinking about?
Okay. Yeah, so at kind of the beginning of the melody, I added just some very simple harmonization, just like little pedal notes. I'll play in a minute. I'll just play that for you now, actually.
Sure. Wow.
Yeah, thank you. And then I'm working on, so this is skipping ahead in the song, but it's kind of the little like distorted guitar part.
Yeah.
So I got yeah, obviously I need to clean it up, but
that is wild how much the slowing it down and adding that just the piano texture can change the feeling of that so much.
Yeah, it's real fun to work on. I guess I kind of realized this when I was listening to it, but it's like very syncopated. So like figuring out the rhythms exactly has been fun.
Nice. Well, cool. So good luck, and I will see you soon. And
yeah, thanks so much.
Move
Bye.
on to talk to Chell again.
Tell her I say hi.
Will do. I scared her last time. I hope I don't do it again.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Hi.
Hello.
What a calm entrance. Thank you
softly
for
introduce myself or make myself known. We are back with Chell for some mysterious Super Smash Brothers.
All right.
For the final time. It's getting towards the end of a rapid fire composing time. Can you tell us about what you've been working on?
So basically, I was hoping I could get to the B section because I wanted to specifically get to the part that's dun 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 dun, and like, ooh, that part could be like really really fun to be really really mysterious because there's like a lot of this weight and it swells.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get to that in time though, but I added a little bit more, and it's like starting to maybe push into like a creepy, but so I'm gonna start here. This. That's all I have so far.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a cool little shift.
I was just about to pull into the da 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 part, but then you came and you interrupted me, John, and I was like, so yeah, let's see if I can get that done in time before we run out of time, and then I'm just gonna be like, oops.
Good luck, and we will move on and see you soon.
All right, see you soon.
Moving on to Jasmine. Oh, by the way, Megan says hi.
Hi, Megan. Tell Jasmine I say hi. Tell Kirk and Trevor I say hi too.
Will do.
You better.
We are back to hear some more from Jasmine about a serene Bob-omb Battlefield from Super Mario 64.
Okay. So right now, before you guys came in, I was adding a baseline to it. I think that'll probably be, if I have more time after this, I'll probably focus on the baseline and then cleaning things up. I think this might be it in terms of instrumentation, just for time's sake.
Sure.
But I'd like to get a baseline in here to kind of melt things a little bit better. But yeah, let's see.
That is
all right, that's what we got.
The recontextualization of that goofy section at the end that's normally like the big old cadence of, you know,
I know.
That's wild how much that can change. That's awesome.
So if there's time, I'm trying to get a baseline in there to kind of help with that, especially at that peak point. Because when I was getting to that part, and I was like, how in God's name am I going to make this?
It's such a big cadence that's just like the most like in your face, but it's already so well recontextualized there. That's wild. Totally different feel from the like.
I appreciate that.
I don't know what to call the original one. Almost like boppy.
Just like boppy jazz. Yeah, boppy jazz. Like,
Yeah.
hey, let's get it swinging, yeah, kids. So yeah, that's what I feel.
I'm gonna talk to Trevor and Chris and then give y'all like a 5-minute warning. So y'all have got a little less than 10 minutes or something like that.
Okay, that's plenty of time. I say
Nice.
that, but
5 minutes? That's so much time.
It's like 3 hours. Thanks. Okay. So yeah.
Well, we will see you
Okay.
soon. And we
All
will
right.
continue around the circle to hear some more
Okay.
from Trevor. See you soon.
You guys back?
We're back.
Haha.
Hello there.
Hey.
We are back to hear some more for the final time before
Sure
we show final products. We're going to hear some more about Urgent to Xanarkand.
I got a thick arrangement of some of that stuff you've heard already for you.
Awesome. That is
What do
exciting.
you think?
Do you want
Let's
to
see
show
what you
us
think.
some?
Yeah, let's hit it. Let's hit it.
Ooh. It continues on too.
Yeah, I wish I had more time for this thing that happens next, but
That is awesome. You edit. I hear some kind of like bass or percussion thing happening down there. Am I right in that?
Yeah. And astute listeners will also notice that the tempo has increased each time you've checked in.
Nice.
But yeah, we've got this bass thing here now.
Yeah, that's kind of looming down there, driving it forward.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
The idea.
There's a word that came to mind while listening to it, and it's lost me now. But it reminds me of like there's been a turn in the story, and now they're having to like run to find something or something like that. It sounds very ominous and urgent. What are your things you're hoping to do in the last couple minutes here?
Last couple of minutes, I need to get some kind of percussion in here. I'm gonna try and do something real quick. I hope that some kind of looping high percussion will really drive that sense of urgency home, and then maybe some slams. I'm a sucker for some big old toms. They might show up out of nowhere.
Oh boy, that's exciting. Fantastic. Well, I will move on and talk to Chris, and then I will send out like a little 5-minute warning and then pull y'all all back, and we'll do final products.
A whole 5 minutes.
A whole 5 minutes.
Thanks, Josh.
Something like that. We'll see.
Sounds good.
But we will see you soon. And
Right
we'll
on.
head on over to Chris.
Later.
Also, everyone says hi.
Caught mixing.
Hello.
Hello.
I see some EQ going on.
Yeah. We'll see exactly how it sounds, but yeah, it's all. Well, we're kind of rushing now, aren't we? At the
I
end?
also see lots of layers that have suddenly appeared.
Suddenly appeared, yeah. The magic of duplication and copying and pasting.
Well, you are our final chat before I'm gonna, after we talk, I'll give you another like couple minutes to finish up stuff,
yeah.
and then we'll
Do
all
your
come
thing.
back together. But in your what are these last couple things you've been throwing in here?
So really just kind of throwing in the rest of the strings. So I was working with the strings I'm most comfortable with a few years, 2 years ago or something, maybe. What is time? But I got myself a birthday present, being the BBC Orchestra library.
Yeah.
And for this, I was like, oh, those strings are so good at just being full of longing. Listen to that. It's gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, okay, that's what we'll use. I was like, okay, so we'll keep it small and intimate in the beginning. But then, I'll see about working in these last few minutes, getting a bit of a swell in there, probably just some suspended cymbal, honestly, or a harp, who knows. And I was like, and then we'll bring in the full string section. So we have the full violin section, viola section, cello, a cello, and then the basses too, to finally get us grounded right there in the end, to give a nice foundation. Because in the beginning, I'm like, let's be kind of floaty, and I'm a sucker for writing really high cello, even in my classical stuff, up where it has no business being. Where, my take on that is the cello has every right to be soaring right there with the violas, because why not?
Sometimes when you get those extreme ranges too, it really brings out the kind of emotional feeling
really.
of it too. Heck yeah.
So just doing that. Yeah, we'll see.
That is very exciting. Well, I can't wait to hear the final product. The suspense is killing me. I will head back to the main room now and give y'all just a couple minutes to wrap things up, and then we'll do final products.
Awesome.
See you soon. Let's do it. I'm going to close the rooms. Bah, bah, bah. The rooms have been closed, and everyone is coming back.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
I only came back because I had to.
No.
No.
For the sake of my career, I need 3 more hours.
Yeah, right? I swear, with more than 45 minutes, that's about as good as I could do.
Yeah.
And the time has come. I am so excited. Well, y'all have just done a whirlwind of a session, hearing songs that in many cases you've never even heard before, and then throwing together arrangements in the length of a PAX panel. So that is wild. Let's I guess we'll just go in the same order that we've been going. Megan, would you mind going first?
Woo, Megan.
Let's go, Megan.
Thank you. Oh, thank
Do
you.
this for everybody.
Love it.
You mean that Hades?
It's fine. Yeah, I had Hades.
Can't wait.
I forgot the track title again. It's No Escape, right? It's the
No
Hades
Escape from
title
Hades,
music.
yes.
Okay, yeah. And I had Nostalgic or Melancholic. So basically, I slowed it down, did it solo piano, and reharmonized a lot of it. That's essentially the gist of it. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Fantastic.
Oh,
Wow. Oh, that's
Thank you all. Thank you.
I feel bad.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know this song, but I want to know it because I was like, this is beautiful. And I was like, I wanna know what the original sounds like.
Yeah,
No, I don't.
Darren
I'm not a
Core-
fan of roguelikes.
Darren
Yeah, I'm
Core-
definitely gonna
Hey,
check this out.
neither was
He's
I, and then I
excellent.
played Hades, and I was like, I'm a fan of roguelikes, but it's
Yeah,
all on its own. I said it.
I wish I could play the original like before we do each of these, but the reharmonization there in that like second half of the intro there is so cool and effective, I think, of totally changing the way it feels. The dripping piano too makes it sound like a totally different vibe. That's awesome.
Thank you so much. I guess I can stop sharing my screen now. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to
Thank
write
you.
these down so I can listen to them and compare them because like now I'm just like, what does the original sound like? This is
So
cool.
different, but
Sounds
also
gorgeous.
still very good.
You
So
can still
good.
hear it. It's
Thank
better
you.
there.
Oh,
So
video
good.
games.
No, video game composers. That's what we need.
Also, video game composers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang. Big
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, Darren Korb gave me real good music to work with, so I was very excited to
Yeah,
get this.
no kidding. But also, you did a great job.
Oh, thank you.
That was
Yeah.
nostalgic melancholic
Fantastic.
80s for sure.
Thank you.
Next, Chell, would you like to show us some mysterious smash? Mysterious.
Okay, so so I first started out transcribing some junk in the Muse score, and then I said, let's hurry on up and bring it to the Reaper session. And let me just bring it back to the top. Yeah, I'm so used to hearing this song all the time.
Yes.
And you made it loop. Get out of here.
I actually wanted to turn off the loop, and I'm like, don't get looped. I didn't want it to loop. But yeah, I normally write bops as I said before, but I like to do weird mashup kind of prompts like this in my regular work. Like what I don't know. Also, like lately I've been working with a lot of synths, so it's been kind of nice to go back to like real instruments, and yet still I stuck a synth in for history.
Didn't go all the way back.
X-Files.
I
don't know.
This felt like a movie trailer, and it never occurred to me that that's the purpose of a movie trailer, is to create, like, you want to create good mystery in a trailer. I feel the movie trailer, you want to incite mystery and intrigue, and I definitely felt that. Like,
thank you.
What
I
is this
don't
movie
like film
about?
music.
Who is the?
It's about King K. Rool and how he joins Super Smash Brothers.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I want to see this movie, like, just based on the trailer music. Like, don't, you know?
It's the rise of the low tier.
That was definitely some mysterious smash. That was so awesome.
Yeah.
That shift
was
there
right.
in the middle.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was nice.
Was so good. Where what is the instrument that comes in during that shift?
This one here, this instrument is a music box. But
I was wondering
like
if it was a music box.
So
yeah.
It's a music box, and it normally sounds like this without the tape on it. And then with the tape, it's like this sort of like weird wobbly delay.
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with that.
A nice wobble. Oh, that was Super Smash Brothers, but mysterious. And next we are going to hear some Bob-omb Battlefield, but serene.
I guess a couple thoughts. When I started this, I didn't want to use piano, and I'm really glad I didn't, because I got to give Megan all of the piano. So my goal was to create something serene, but not default to piano. All right.
Wow.
My pad crapped out during that. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I
did
love
it?
this pad, but it
No.
stinks. Yeah.
crapped out?
good.
Okay,
That
so
is
there's
incredible.
I've been having
Beautiful.
issues with it, but it's great. It's called STS-33 Pro. It's free and it has like really great like fun sounds in it. And the one I've been using is Glass Flute, but for the past week or so, I've been having issues with it. So it's been like fuzzing in and out, but I use that for the pad. And first of all, I want to say I'm horribly disorganized. I'm sorry that nothing is labeled and that everything is pattern 1 through 8. I'm sorry.
I label things specifically to avoid judgment, so you're fine.
Okay, I appreciate it. But for the oboe, I use Cinewind's Core. I like using their stuff for like solo woodwinds. And then I used from Contact, it's called Cuba, the Discovery series. I use the upright bass from there. They have different settings, but Contemporary is the driest and it sounds the closest and more intimate. So I use that for this. And also from the Discovery series from Contact is this Middle Eastern pack. And they have a Middle Eastern string section, and that's what I used for this. And this section also is kind of close. It's pretty dry-ish, so you could kind of alter it a bit to your liking. So it's pretty malleable. And then still from the Discovery series, I used the tabla from the India pack. And so that was what I used for this. And as far as like reverb, it's all stock FL Studios reverb and EQ.
Nice.
So.
Nice. Jasmine, I cannot believe how if anyone else knows this tune, that ending is like just this huge cadence, right? Like everything leads up to this like boppy kind of goofy cadence. And yet in that ending, it's recontextualized so well that it does not at all have that same kind of like boppy vibe.
That's
it's really
good.
awesome.
I realized when I started, when I picked it, I was like, I think I do know this song. And then when I heard it, I was like, yeah, I've heard this before. Actually, it was Insane in the Rain. He was playing it on piano and he asked people to join in. And I was like, oh yeah, that's that song he played. And I was like, oh my God, that's the song he played. So it worked out.
I didn't know what to expect before the melody came in, but then the oboe came in and I was like, I felt like I saw a flower bloom.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that visualization. That's awesome.
A serene bomb battlefield. That is fantastic. Next, we're going to hear a bit of a flip in vibe. We're going to hear some urgency into Xanarkand from Final Fantasy.
Really?
Yeah.
Trevor, if you would share your screen.
Do it.
Fangirling over here.
Alrighty.
Whew. I'm excited.
Is that coming
This is
through?
a stark contrast.
Yeah. Take it away. Tell us about how you got to Xanarkand to feel urgent and let us hear it.
Yeah, well, I mentioned earlier to Josh that like every time he checked in, my tempo went up by like 3 clicks every time. It was feeling like more and more urgent, but just like we got a combination of some like weird piano, symphonic motions from Spitfire, which has like a really good what do they call it? The Colenio patch just feels like really tense. And then a loop that I got off of Splice and chopped it up because it was in 4/4, not 3. So let's hit it.
Yes.
That was very cool.
Yeah.
I got like
I
Metroid
like that
Prime
rhythmic
vibes.
shift,
Yeah.
yo.
That was like Metroid.
Very Metroid vibes.
Oh,
So cool.
sick.
Yeah, love it.
Question, Trevor, did you have are you a fan of Final Fantasy X?
I have been playing this song on guitar. There's a dude on YouTube called Beyond the Guitar, and he does video game arrangements for classical guitar. I've been playing this song on guitar for like a year. So
wow.
Awesome.
I asked because in your arrangement, there in the game, there's a character called Seymour. And
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you mentioned it. I don't know if it meant to happen, but there's a section of there that sounds like his theme in there.
Oh, shoot. I'm going to have to go back and
And it
listen
was
to
so
that.
weird. It was so
Wow.
weird. I was like, oh, that sounds kind of like Seymour's theme as well in there. So that's
Oh,
An
man.
Easter egg for
It's a
he
total
totally
parallel.
meant it.
the
Yeah.
fans.
Did that
He
at
totally meant that.
so on purpose, you guys.
So
Can't wait for
intentional.
8-bit music theory to talk about the genius ideas that we snuck into our arrangements that we
Yeah.
like, yeah, that was on purpose.
Oh yeah, it's totally.
Yeah.
A callback
Yeah.
to Seymour's theme.
Exactly.
It is true. Every time I went back to Trevor, the piano was faster and faster. But yeah, it definitely feels like To Xanarch normally is just such a like pretty
That's a
song.
serene song.
But this one definitely makes it feel like there's been a like plot shift, and now they desperately have to go find something that they've lost, or the world's gonna, Final Fantasy stuff's gonna happen. That's awesome.
Hey, if I made you feel like Final Fantasy stuff's gonna happen, I feel like I did my job.
Did your job, yeah.
Yeah.
It felt like Final Fantasy and Cyberpunk if they like smashed into each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This feels like
Final
it's
Punk.
just like a compliment fest for everybody, and I hope
I
everyone's
love
egos
it.
are just
That's what it's
feeling
about.
as-
You're all
as
amazing,
soothed
wonderful,
as
and beautiful
mine.
people.
Yeah.
I'm in a company of amazing
We're gonna
friends.
support each other because we're all amazing like that.
Let's go, gamers.
Love y'all.
Pog.
Yeah.
Pog.
Yeah, you're my little Pog champ.
And now we're going to take yet another shift, and we're going to go back to Full of Longing, and we're going to hear some Super Mario 64
I know.
from Chris. Chris, if you wouldn't mind sharing your screen.
More 64.
Yeah,
More 64. Yeah, we had two Super Mario 64 themes on here.
Can everybody
this time
see
it's
this?
Dire Dire Docks. Yes.
Oh, donk.
Yeah.
Well, you added nice colors too.
We tried.
Putting me to shame over here with my gray.
Wait, what DAW is this?
Let's make sure the click
This
is
is
off.
Logic, right?
This is Logic, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So per my labeling, explanatory, I suppose. We got some little glockenspiel. The opening, I stuck with just kind of like the solo versions or the leader versions of each section, just to give it a more intimate feeling. It does have, well, you'll hear, there's a quality to the sound that, we've worked with live musicians. We're like, yeah, it doesn't sound like that. But then I was like, okay, we got to bring in the whole string section. And then a bit of laziness on my side. I was like, I wonder if I could just copy and paste the beginning into the end, and let's see what happens.
Do it.
Yeah.
Reuse
You say
word.
laziness, we say efficiency.
It's efficiency. Yeah.
Efficiency, there we go.
It's smart.
All right.
Work smarter,
So
exactly.
here we go. Wait, okay.
Yes.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Such a
Nobody saw
nostalgic
me
song.
bring up that Glock in the middle, right? I was like, oh, that's quiet.
Live or mixing?
I love all your arranging. It's very well
thank you so
written.
much.
Loved it.
You definitely made me long for Nintendo the
It's just-
64 Mario. So you
Oh,
did
right.
great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It felt like a moment, that like big climax felt like a moment in a movie where I had been looking for my copy of Super Mario 64.
and then you find it. And it's
Return
like,
home after being you return home after being estranged from your family for over 20 years, and as you go back to your empty house and you find your old copy of N64 Super Mario Bros. Or Super Mario 64, and then you reconnect with your father, who is currently going, ah! That's what I thought.
Yeah, I do love the ending
Thank
that you
you,
have
Chell.
with that space at the end. I really, that was a nice touch.
Oh,
that was
so
nice.
much. Yeah.
Yeah, I
ending-
like
I
that.
like that.
That worked
Yeah.
really well.
Time to breathe.
I was
Yeah.
feeling like somebody had amnesia and then like got handed a copy of Super Mario. This tear that swells as they like remember their children and a single
Yeah.
tear rolls down their
I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. That's actually so. Oh, I love that video game so much.
It's so beautiful. That
Oh,
game.
I'm gonna
my
cry.
gosh.
I'm gonna hide. I would be so sad if I forgot that game.
I would too.
Oh,
No
but
kidding.
imagine playing it
It's like
for the
my
first time
original
again,
video
though.
game.
Oh.
Fantastic. That indeed was Dire Docs, but even more full of longing. So that concludes it then. We've heard all of our final products. That's the end of the soundtrack scramble. A couple things left to do. I want to throw out some thank yous. Of course, thank you to all the panelists. Thank y'all so much for dealing with a strange technical challenge that is streaming 6 different people and all their audio to Zoom for
You
all
did
to
great,
hear.
Josh. You did great.
And
Yeah, absolutely
Josh.
fabulous.
I want to
Thanks
go
to
around the
Josh.
circle too. If any of y'all want to plug anything, whether it's even just like your handles or if you got any projects you want to shout out, anything at all. Chris, if you want to kick us off.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. My handle is in the thingamajig there. The name, yeah. So just at Composer Kirk on pretty much everything. Even got lucky and got the domain. But yeah, so that's my handle. And then stuff to plug. I mean, so right now I'm currently, like I said, working on, or rather, I finished the music to the visual novel Call Me Sarah. But our vignettes are coming out. We just had one launch. Oh man, what is time? I've said it before during this, but I think it was 2 months ago at this point, maybe a month and a half ago. But we launched Good Lookin' Home Cookin', and you can hear some of the music that I did in that. So it's I believe it's $10 on itch. That's itch.io. It's through Team Toad House. It's a fabulous, fabulous community. Couldn't be happier to be a part of it and just
It's
to get
great.
to do music for them. Yeah, that's essentially pretty much all I got to plug, and just keep a lookout for small things that I like to do every now and again. And if you end up following me, get ready for a lot of D&D stuff because I am a fan, to say the least. But yeah.
Awesome. Jasmine.
Same thing. My Twitter handle is in the place. As far as what to plug, Kindred Fates, check it out. It's cool. A game that will probably be coming out soon is Gigabuster. If you like Mega Man Zero and fast-paced hack and slash, kind of inspired by that, look into that. I mean, I don't know. If you like my stuff, come see me.
Heck
you
yeah.
know, I've got space. If you need if you need music, hire me. That's it. No.
Heck yeah. Chell.
I'm at Chellwong Audio everywhere. I am Wishlist Whisker Squadron, Wishlist She Dreams Elsewhere. Also, as I said before, we had a charity album called the Charity EP Jam. You can find that at charityepjam.bandcamp.com. We launched not one, but 2 albums just last week as of this recording. And you can get every album on there. It's pay what you want, and all the funds go to Able Gamers. But for me, just follow me on Twitter at Chellwong Audio or Instagram, but I hate Instagram. So,
Aw. I'm gonna follow you anyway, Chell.
do it, coward. You won't. It's just a matter of like how filtered is everything. It's like LinkedIn is my most filtered, where it's all professional stuff. Instagram is less BS, and Twitter is just like, what if birds had buff arms or whatever. A lot of
Trevor.
trans memes.
Oh.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter at Trevor W. Black. I'm everywhere else at Trevor Whitaker Black, on Instagram, on TikTok, on DoorDash. You can check out my website, trevorwhitakerblack.com. And if you want to play a game that I worked on, boot up your PS4 or Switch or whatever and check out Kill It With Fire.
Awesome. And Megan?
My website is megancarnsmusic.com if you want to check out my music, demo reels, that kind of thing. I'm at Megan Composer on Twitter. And as far as specific projects, what can I talk about? There's some that are secret. I guess the main thing would be I'm making a game that generates unique musical experiences based on tarot readings. It's called Divinuette. You can find out more at divinuette.com. Yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Cool. Well, and lastly, I also want to thank the Penny Arcade staff for helping put together another PAX Online. I'm sure it's quite a big project, so thank you to all of them.
Hey, this is Josh from the future jumping in here because I need to thank Matthew Glenn. Matthew recorded and helped run the whole thing behind the scenes, so thank you, Matthew.
And that is it. That concludes Soundtrack Scramble. Thank you to everyone who's watching, of course, as well, and I hope everyone's staying safe. And thank you. Take it easy.
A fact about the internet. Attention campers, to whoever ordered delivery to their cabin, you owe us $20. Next time, order the Vindaloo.
Did you know? The first portable computer was the Osborne, a 24-pound suitcase-sized device. Much less well regarded was the first portable Wi-Fi router. It was called the Godmother and had to be mounted onto the dorsal plate of a Japanese spider crab. And that's a fact about the internet.
I was a straight rat who'd lost her dog.
Will you at least allow me to call you Milady, Milady?
I am a keeper of charms.
An ancient warning of what lies beyond. We will live and wait until the realm needs us again.
A goblin. A goblin in the city.
Starting soon. It says starting soon. Huh, I've seen this screen somewhere before. I've seen this screen. Wait. You're telling me that they got Insane in the Rain? Whoa, I'm hearing myself because I didn't mute the stream on my end. Uh-oh. There we go. I'm a professional streamer. Wait. Look at us go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Friday night concert series at I guess it's just the Friday night concert, not the concert series. The Friday night concert at PAX Online East. How you doing, everybody? Wow, I can hear my eardrums are bleeding from the sound of your cheering. I I'll need to turn my headphones down for that one. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to the Insane in the Rain concert at PAX Online East. I am very happy to be here. If you don't know, my name is Insane in the Rain Music. I'm primarily an artist on YouTube, though I do a bunch of stuff around the internet. I do video game jazz things. I do jazz arrangements of video game music, and I've also been working on composing some of my own video game music lately. Today, I'm going to be, or I guess tonight, I'm going to be treating you to a concert. That's what they're called. Man, I forgot what they were called. A concert of video game jazz. I'll repeat that. Video game jazz. Doesn't that sound good to you? Sounds good to me. Let's get started. Our first selection is going to be from a game that is near and dear to my heart, called Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. This is Eterna Forest. Alright, chat, you guys ready? Here we go. Give me your pog jam from the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4. man, thank you guys. That was Eternal Forest from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, my favorite childhood video game soundtrack. Welcome everybody in the chat. Thanks to all of you who are just joining. If you're just joining, I'm Insane in the Rain, and we are doing an hour or so of video game jazz for your Friday evening, or maybe not evening, depending on where you are. Someone in chat said, "Is there an Insane in the Cameraman?" Well, I'll have you know. Currently, I am a professional content creator, and being as one of those, I have learned to use multiple cameras and automatic scene switching in OBS at the same time. I'll take your applause right now for figuring out these technical things. Oh man, that song is so much fun to play. It's a very very personal song to me. It feels like kind of feels like my theme song in some ways. But I didn't write it. It's for a game that I did not write for. Anyway, let's move on to the next song. I'm going to be playing a little bit more clarinet for you this evening. And we'll be continuing with the theme from Professor Layton and the Curious Village. A video game music, in my opinion, a video game music standard that is such a wonderful tune. Man, that's so much fun. That's the theme from Professor Layton and the Curious Village, played on the clarinet. Lots of high notes in that one. Oh man. Thank you guys for listening so far. I'm gonna jump ahead to the next song. The next song is from a little you guys, I'm seeing chat now. You guys caught my quote at the end. I see you. I see you, true gamers in chat. Our next song is from a little indie game that didn't nearly get enough acclaim, called Undertale. I don't think anyone's really ever heard of it. Who knows? This is Bone Trestle from Undertale. Oh man, that is a you underestimate how hard this little piece of, I guess this is plastic, is to play. But that was Bone Trouser from Undertale. That song was composed by Toby Fox. Actually, let me go back in. That was composed by Toby Fox for the video game Undertale. I don't know off the top of my hand the composer for the Professor Layton and the Curious Village theme. If anybody in chat wants to look that up and let me know, that would be great. Because I want to make sure that all the composers at least are mentioned, because I think that's pretty important. For Eterna Forest, the composer for that one is Hitomi Sato. She composed that song for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and it's a beautiful, nostalgic tune. But yeah, let's at least give the game music composers the credit they deserve. Super well, you got your bass out for that one? That's awesome. That's awesome. A plastic clarinet sounds like that? I think this is plastic. I'm actually not sure. It's somewhere in the middle. Google says Tomohito Nishiura. Okay, that sounds about right. I think that's what I wrote in the sheet music. Okay. So the Professor Layton and the Curious Village theme was composed by Tomohito Nishiura. That's great. Cool. You guys having a good time? I'm having a good time. It's been a while since I've done one of these live stream shows, and while they're certainly different from your normal go to a show and everybody's sweaty and loud, they have their own positives as well. I personally, I'm very much looking forward to PAX West this year, which I believe is September 3rd through 5th, I think. I'm from the city of Seattle. That's where I was born and raised, in that area. And it's nice to have a video game convention in your hometown. And that one is also looking like it's going to be one of the first in-person game conventions to return. So I'm really looking forward to that. Hopefully seeing some of you there in some capacity. I don't know what I'll be doing for that, if anything. But at the very least, happy to see conventions coming back slowly and surely, as safety allows for it. So yeah, I'm very pleased with that. What is the significance of your 60 BPM shirt? So this shirt is merchandise from the saxophonist Bob Reynolds. He's a tenor saxophonist for the band Snarky Puppy, and he has the shirt because 60 BPM is his favorite metronome marking. I essentially think of it as a reminder to always practice slow, or at least start practicing slow. PAX West is third to 6th. Okay, good to know. I think I missed one day in there. Seattle love, yeah, great place to be. Lots of rain, and I'm learning to appreciate the rain. It's in my name. Oh no, Papyrus! What happened, Papyrus? Papyrus has left the world. Actually, he was dead already. It's not really any loss. He's a skeleton. He wasn't alive to begin with. Anyway, that's enough comedy. Enough attempts at comedy from me. Let's move to our next tune, shall we? Okay. All right, chat. How do you guys know? If you've seen my stuff before, you should know. How many of you know what this is? How many of you know what this strange piece of electronics is? It's the EWI. That's right, and it stands for Electric Wind Instrument. If you're not familiar, this is an EWI. It is in fact an electric wind instrument. Your fingerings are pretty much the same as like a saxophone. Hey, look at the chat. Look at the chat being full of EWIs and robo oboes. I love to see it. So the EWI is a pretty cool electronic version of a saxophone and clarinet. This is what it sounds like. Actually, you can get a whole variety of sounds, but oh, actually, hold on. You're not hearing that. Now you're hearing it. It's a pretty cool instrument. I have a lot of fun playing around with it. Let me turn that up just a little bit. Cool. I'm going to use this thing to play a song that I have never played live before. This will be my first time. So a few months ago, actually this all started with there's a game that came out recently called Chicory, which is a very cute and wholesome indie game in which you play as a dog and you're wielder of this paintbrush and you're coloring the world back in essentially. So I had the fortune of recording saxophone for one of the tracks on this game, and the music was composed by Lena Raine, who also did the music for Celeste. And after I recorded for her, I was like, what if I just like people kind of like it when when cover people like me or people who do covers, people who do cover songs when they feature the original composer in their videos. And I thought it would be fun to work with Lena on something, so I said, hey, let's do you wrote that song called Pig Step, right? Which I had been listening to on repeat for many months prior. And she was like, yeah, let's. And then I asked if we could do it together, and it worked out. So I'm going to play Pig Step for you. I've never played this live before. I think in my creation of the backing track, I muted Lena's parts, and I wasn't exactly sure what I was going to play. But if you want to hear the arrangement with with her full work on it, check out the YouTube video. If you just search Pig Step and Stand in the Rain, you should find it. But I'm going to try playing that with Iwi and see how it goes. Here we go. Here's Pig Step from Minecraft. go, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. That was wow, that was something. That went so well, the Iwi. Wow, that fits so nicely. That was Pick Step from Minecraft, composed by Lena Rain. I saw some people in chat asking about how I was doing the the 2 notes at once thing. The Iwi has a switch that lets you hold the first note you play. So there's a cool section in this song where it goes, and then beneath there's a line that goes. So you can hold the first note out. And you can hold both notes. It's really cool. It's really cool. What the heck? Carlos just appeared on my Twitch page? Yeah. I'm here. I'm here and I am here to stay. Oh, I muted the Iwi again? Oh no. Sorry. I'll do it again. I know I did that. Okay, so here's the melody. So that's the melody, and then there's a descending chromatic line underneath it that goes. So you can do It's really cool. It's really hard to use because you have to be super clean with your fingering, but it's fun. Okay, enough with the Iwi for now, though. I want some real, acoustic, high-intensity jazz played on the saxophone. Oh, well, my saxophone stand just came apart, and I'm going to fix that. Really quick. Oh. There we go, it is fixed now. All right, what did I say? High intensity jazz music, acoustic jazz music played on the saxophone. On the euphonium, Stringer, please. Euphonium's pretty cool. I do like some good euphonium. But not today. Not today. I don't have a euphonium here, nor do I have anyone here who plays the euphonium. But that would be a fun one to try. All right. We're going to do a song from a series called Xenoblade Chronicles, which I love. This is the song that plays when you're spotted by a territorial Rotbart, also known as You Will Know Our Names.
Monado's power! Time to use Monado Piano!
Oh man, that's this is Xenoblade. All right, that was You Will Know Our Names from Xenoblade Chronicles. The song that plays when you're spotted by a unique monster in that game. One of the coolest battle themes I've had the pleasure of listening to in my gaming experience. A lot of my favorite music actually comes from the Xenoblade series. If you're hip to what's the track? If you've played the DLC for the definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles, there's a track called the Fog Beast Battle, which is honestly has to be like my favorite video game battle theme of all time. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Definitely check that out. Fog Beast battle theme from Xenoblade Chronicles. I haven't covered it because it's too hard. Eventually. There's some great stuff in that series. Wonderful games if you're really into like JRPGs and love games with really deep, intense, and stories that cut deep. Those are the types of games that I love. Good stories really drive me more than anything. So Xenoblade series is wonderful for that. I'm going to take a break for some water. Oh, that's good. You guys still enjoy the show? Still having some fun? I will admit it is weird playing to Twitch audiences still. But I do have one person, I should say one living being, as my sole audience member today. My beagle puppy Looker is in the room over there, and he likes it when he can. I can't let him in this room because he'll chew up all the cables on the floor. But he is. I'm pretty sure he's hanging out there just outside the room, listening and waiting for me to be done so we can hang out. He's very cute. Love the dynamic camera. Yeah, I actually so the way it's set up is I've got one camera on a slider over here that keeps going back and forth, and I have another static camera up here, and I use an automatic scene switcher in OBS to see if I can make that happen. Show Looker. Let me see if he's actually. I don't want to. I would, but I don't want to go over there to him, just to pick him up and show him off for the camera and then put him back. Because I feel like that's kind of a tease and kind of mean. So I'll wait until after the show just so he feels better. But I'll tell him that you guys really wanted to see him, and I'm sure that'll mean the world to him. Cool. Well, our next song is a bit of a different a change of pace. This next one is an original composition of mine. I've been working on more original songs lately, although I guess this is a pretty old original song of mine. But I've really been enjoying writing music. And as someone who has been a cover artist, I guess that's the term, on YouTube for the past 8 or so years of his life, it's a weird realization when you realize that you don't really totally own all of the stuff that you've made. All the stuff you've made. While like I really love video game music and I support internet remix culture, it is a little weird to like have all these covers out and realize, oh, you don't actually totally own any of the stuff, which is a little weird. So I'm gonna be writing more originals in the future, and I've decided to pick one that I'll play for you guys today. This is a pretty not that old original of mine, but it's one of my fan favorites. This is Forward, which I wrote in 2019. I think it was 2019. I was on an airport heading home from MagFest, and one of the guys, one of the people who was on my plane, happened to be one of my Discord mods at the time. Or I'm not sure if he was a mod at that time. But then he asked me, Carlos, what are you gonna do next? And I said, you know what? I think I'm gonna write an original song. And he was like, okay, go for it. So here is Forward. I will probably be playing some iwi and saxophone on this one. So yeah, here is Forward. thank you, everybody. That was an original composition of mine called Forward. Oh, man. Wow, this has been so much fun. Thank you guys for listening to me so far. It's, especially sharing original music. It feels, you know, there's a certain amount of, I don't know, I'm not sure if vulnerability is the right word, but there's a certain amount of risk you have with putting yourself out there and making something that is entirely yours, especially after relying on somewhat of a crutch of music that other people already know. And again, while I love the culture and I love the canon of video game music that exists, and I think we should celebrate it as, you know, its own brand or own brand of folk music, writing original music is fun, and for people to listen to it and support it just as much as the other stuff means a lot to me. So thank you very much if you enjoyed that. We have I have one more tune for you this evening to close out, and we'll get to that. But first, I do want to say thank you so much to PAX and PAX Online East for having me here tonight. My first, actually, I'll share this story. So my first ever PAX that I went to was when I believe I was a freshman in high school, and I think I was like, I might have been a sophomore. So I was either 14 or 15 years old. 14 or 15 years old. And I went to PAX, I think it was called PAX Prime at the time, but PAX West at the Seattle Convention Center. And one of the evenings, I left the con and I wandered down towards the waterfront in Seattle, and I ended up at Benaroya Hall where the concerts were. And I had no idea that they were even happening, or that PAX even had a concert series. So I walked in there, and I saw the Super Guitar Brothers playing like Donkey Kong Country music on their two guitars. And I walked in and was like, wow, like these guys are playing video game music in a venue like this for an audience of people who love the music. And I was just like so inspired by seeing that. For a long time, one of my I had like I'm not sure if it's a bucket list, but like it's a list of things that I think would be really cool. And one of them was play at the main stage at PAX someday. And I finally I happened to achieve that on the very tail end of February last year. It was like February 27th of 2020, right before all the shutdowns happened. It was at PAX East in Boston. I had a full band there, and that was so much fun. And while the shutdown has been, you know, hard for that kind of live entertainment stuff, I'm so encouraged by its return, and I'm really hoping that we can continue sharing our enthusiasm for game music and just celebrating the art that it is and giving it the recognition it deserves. And one of the ways that I do that is by arranging it and playing it with live groups, which I will undoubtedly be doing in the future, and I'd love to see you at a future performance. But until then, we've got this for now. So I'm gonna kick off the concert. I guess kick off. Kick off means start. What's the opposite of kick off? Like terminate or unkick or I don't know, shut down. Yeah, I'm going to shut down the show. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to shut down the show with one of the most beautiful pieces of video game music of all time, Dire Dire Docks from Super Mario 64. This is probably in my what? Wrap up, sign off, wrap up, close up. Oh, okay. Chat is sorry. Like chat is now moving on my screen. They're telling me. I thought you guys were telling me to like stop. Like I thought you guys in the chat were like, the stream is over. They shut it off. They didn't tell you. I like exterminate the show. Exterminate. I'm going to exterminate the broadcast with Dire Dire Docks. One of the most beautiful pieces of video game music of all time. I'm going to be playing the soprano saxophone on it. And I hope you enjoy. This is Dire Dire Docks, my final tune. Last hurrah, everybody. Here we go. Thank you so much, everybody. That was Dire Dire Docks in Super Mario 64. And this has been Insane in the Rain Music, live at PAX Online East. Thank you all for your time. I hope to see you at a show someday. If you'd like to keep listening to my music, you can find it on Spotify if you search Insane in the Rain Music, or just on YouTube if you search Insane in the Rain Music. So thank you so much for listening. Keep listening to video game music and appreciating it for the art that it is. And thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.